Hello, hello. What's up? Good morning, good evening, good day, and how are y'all doing? Good news. Oh wait, I forgot to start my phone or start the program on my phone. I'm not moving. Actually, the reason why I don't have the tracking on yet is actually because I updated my phone just like a few minutes ago, and I forgot to start the program again. How are y'all doing? Welcome in, Patrick, the first one of the day. Here we go. I started the stream and then I realized, like, wait, I didn't fix a thumbnail or anything for my YouTube stream, so I made that last minute while starting up here on Twitch. But hello, welcome in. I've been trying to do a bit of Lighthouse, and I got this thing yesterday. And I got it encoded, or I got it today in the morning actually, and I went to Lighthouse, but apparently it's the same as 2 wipes ago, where zryachiy and the guards have like weird pathing and weird locations, so they are just like standing sometimes at the entrance of the lighthouse, so if you walk through the door you get killed. So I got killed like 3 times by zryachiy, because it's slightly different from last time, like it's the same bug as before, it's just that they are in different places than before. So I need to find different ways, and I need to know where I can go. Also, did the first thing not redeem properly? Like it didn't. I have streamer bot on, or no? What's on with this? What's going on with my first redeems lately? I start my streamer bot and all my other programs, but for some reason streamer bot doesn't start. Maybe it doesn't want to be started at the same time as all other programs. God damn it. My phone keeps giving me like push notifications, and every time it pops up, it prevents the the tracking from working. Maybe I should get a second phone. Have one purely for tracking. Instead of buying a new webcam, I just get a new phone instead and use my old one. Isn't that smart? Okay, scuff is over. So what we're doing today? Peacekeeping. Maybe a bit of labyrinth. Oh my god, my phone. I have the sound on as well. So I had to, actually, one weird thing that happened, I turned my phone's like volume on just because I know the technicians, whoever was gonna fix or swap out my fridge, was gonna come, and like they're gonna call me like 1 hour ahead of time. But I didn't know at what time, and I was stayed up until 7 a.m. last night. So I knew I had to get woken up by, probably the call, so I had to make sure it was loud enough for them to wake me up. I get a phone call from a number I don't know. It's like, oh, it's gotta be them, right? I answer, and like they're talking about phone subscriptions and stuff. Like, wait, this is not what I was expecting. Sorry, I'm expecting a call, and I turn off, and he's fine with like me just. He's like, okay, thanks for your time, bye. It's like, oh, that's quick. Usually they fight to keep talking, but I was, I guess, so tired and pretty straightforward. They just didn't want to fight it. But then I like put my phone away, and like 2 seconds later, they call again. I was like, the fuck? What? They just called me. Why? Did they like accidentally call me again or something? So I just didn't answer. And then waited like 2 minutes later, it's calling again. I was like, the fuck? And I answer, and it's the fridge guy. And apparently he was the one who called before. So like somehow they managed to call almost exactly at the same time. Just somehow the telemarketer managed to slip in right before they called. And I have no clue how they did that. I'm like conspiracy theorying, like, are they intentionally like working together with the fridge people to like make sure that we answer our I don't know. It's like, is my computer listening to me and it knows around what time I might get a phone call, so they call me on the days where I might get a phone call? Oh, it's just lazy to push so many buttons, bro. Too lazy, man, too lazy. Hello, Rack again, what's up, how you doing? But yeah, so they came, a while ago. They replaced my fridge and freezer. It's a completely new one. It's fresh, it's clean, and it feels like it has more room. Maybe it's just a visual thing, like it looks like it has more space, but it doesn't. But it just looks like it has more space than my previous one. Like both the freezer and the freezer and the fridge part both seem like a bit more roomier, spacier. So yeah, it's working now, but I still have the replacement because they were not the same people as the one who takes care of like emergency replacement. So I still have the replacement fridge standing in my hallway, and it's kind of in the way, but at least now it's not in the middle of my living room. Now it's at least in the hallway. So I assume they're gonna contact me sometime today or tomorrow and like, yep, when can we come and pick it up? And I'll be like, yep, not today, but tomorrow or something. It depends on when they call. So I might have to answer another call from a random number. So if I suddenly mute and say I have a phone call, you know why. It's probably going to be that related to the fridge. But yeah, it's fine now. Are you going to clean your old one? Now the old one, like, because I rent the apartment, they are the ones who own like the kitchen stuff. So when something breaks, it's also they who will replace it and pay for it. So they just carried out the old one, and I don't know where it is if it's just gonna be scrapped or if they're gonna try to repair it. Don't know, but it's in their hands now. But I did like obviously empty out my previous one and like move everything over from the replacement one. So the one in the hallway is turned off as well. It's just standing there. It's like queuing for a raid while I'm talking. But I'm gonna try to do like a little labyrinth run, but also peacekeeping mission at the same time. I have no clue if it's gonna work to kill Tagilla and Killa with the current weapon I have with tier 3 gear, but if I manage to survive, it's good. Professional yapper, yep. Professional. Well, at least I'm good at yapping when I'm streaming. You wouldn't know, but I'm actually pretty bad at talking, or I don't talk very much when I'm in voice comms. I've been in voice comm with Patrick here and a few others, maybe from the stream community, but in general, like, it's the same thing like when I'm doing collabs, I speak a lot, or a decent amount. But when it comes to like just vibing in Discord with some people or with friends, then I tend to be pretty quiet unless spoken to. Unprompted, you don't speak much, yeah. But if you speak about anything I'm interested in, then I can yap on for ages, which is probably why it's easy for me to talk a lot when I stream, because I can just decide myself what I want to talk about, and if I can talk about anything that is one of my interests, I can go full artist mode and speak about it in every detail if I wanted to. And sometimes I just like randomly shit talk about anything. It really depends. Are you saying you'll eat a sock when it's in Discord group call? Like in mob raiding? Oh, you mean, yeah. I was like, I don't want to eat socks. What if it's a thunder sock? Nah, but yeah, like, I don't know if you were watching the mob raiding. I wasn't talking much. Hello, oh, there's the sock I was talking about. What's up, Zoe? Yeah, like from the raid as well, I was not speaking a lot. I was like, making comments here and there, but when I think it's something with me and just I can't handle too many voices at the same time and trying to construct sentences. If it's too much people talking, if it's like 1 or 2 people, that's my peak, I think. Maybe 3 people max, but I feel like 2 people plus me, 3 total is probably like my comfort zone. 1-on-1 is kind of nice if it's like if I have a nice vibe with someone. I don't know. I used to have a nice gaming bro that was also a stoner bro, so maybe that's why it was a good combo, because he was calm and chill, and me and him could like sit in Discord. Well, at the time Skype, I guess. We'd be playing World of Warcraft or some other games, and we could sit like 12 hours in a row. And like the last like 4 hours, like we don't say a word, or like we just like, if we're doing something, obviously we're speaking, but like then we just vibe. And I like, sometimes when you're in voice with someone, it feels like you're forced to speak. You both feel uncomfortable, not comfortable enough with each other to just be quiet. And I think most Discords I'm in nowadays, it's fine, but let's say 5 years ago, 8 years ago, it wasn't often the case. It's like usually always like in guild discords or with people that you don't really know, you end up like having this small talk about random shit that you actually don't really want to speak about. You know, the social blah 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 of keeping the conversation going and trying to be normal. But you know, sometimes it's nice to be not having to be normal, close to people that you know or play with, especially if you spend a lot of time with them. And then of course, if I'm in a too big of a group in Discord, I tend to use mute Discord. Easy fix. Just mute it and unmute when it's good. I'll eat you. Caught in 4K. Oh no. Oh wait, I just realized I don't have my YouTube chat thing open. I should probably have it here if if someone types in my YouTube chat, you know, that doesn't happen very often. I tend to get comments days after I stream on the like VOD and not like actual people there. Well, unless I'm streaming some weird game that sometimes everyone who's like watching a video about the game suddenly gets, you know at the end of a YouTube video sometimes it will like autoplay or take you to a different video, and if you watch streams before, it tends to take you to other streams as well. So I remember like watching some stream, and then when I wake up on my PC, it's like just this AI created you see lo-fi shit music in the background with campfire video stream on YouTube that like lasts for 50 hours, stuff like that. But that happens to me as well sometimes, that I'll just out of nowhere get like 15, 20, 30 views on my YouTube stream, but no one says anything, and it's most likely just people who are watching another video and are sleeping or something, and they get sent over to my YouTube's because it had the same algorithm. Crazy how they should do that. Goddamn rock again. You nasty. Moist. I'm using it since 1989, and I still strongly believe that in-game chat is enough. Yeah, I think voice is nice and in-game chat is nice. Oh no, we spawned all over here. It really depends on what you're doing. Tarkov, there is no in-game chat, so you know you will have to use in-game VoIP or voice commands. And hello, money. The game just started, so this is like the worst time to go and do the stretching and drinking. So I'll wait a little bit. The plan here is to not get killed early game, so we can go do some peacekeeping. We're gonna keep the peace. There's sound to my left. I just want to hide here. Hide. Do you know why? I'm not sure. But if you play World of Warcraft, I think definitely in-game chat usually always works. Like, I've been doing raids and stuff without voice comms. Obviously, it's more comfy, and I prefer voice comms if you're with the same group. But if it's with randoms, I think I prefer text. Like, if it's going to be new people every time, I don't want to have to get used to people, have to increase or lower the volume, and all that extra shit. You're saying that if you get killed late game, it's absolutely fine. Well, as long as I get some progress on either of my quests while I'm, in the raid, then it's fine that I die in the end. I have two things to do. One is peacekeeping. Then there's also the labyrinth. I have to find the labyrinth facility research report. It seems the documents were thrown in the drain. Hopefully they didn't get washed into the bay. Don't know what this means or where it is. I don't think the guide shows exactly where it is, but somewhere I can find this thing. Then I have to kill scavs while I'm wearing the blue man gear, like the body armor, M4, and the helmet. On shoreline, 12 scavs. And then there was something else, that spot tour, I think, but I don't really... If I get into the resort, I'll probably just go to Labyrinth instead first. What job? So locate, obtain the health socialist tenants. I think this is somewhere in the admin building. Also, now I have time to drink and stretch, so skål. I'm drinking coffee today. Coffee with milk, nothing else. That's what I prefer today. I don't have any. Well, I do have some salted caramel mix left, but it's been a while, and it was also in my fridge when it broke. So it's likely that it went bad. I don't know why I still kept the thing, but I still have it. I think it shouldn't spoil pretty quickly, but I have no clue. No, I don't know much about those things. Is timing requires time to type, and you'll have to think about it beforehand. True. Wait. Oh, yeah. Like if you have to think before you type, you might not say as stupid things as you'd say if you speak. No promises though. Okay, now. I wouldn't say it's safe, but now no one will expect where we come from. We can't calculate like, oh, they came from there, they spawned there, and we spawned in these locations, we'll clash in this place. No. But that means also I'll not be able to predict anyone else more than I might appear behind them. I'm gonna check a bit of loot over here. And if there's nothing fun. There's usually scavs over there as well, which is the main reason, but I technically have a quest to go there and kill scavs in that specific area, but it doesn't lead to anything, if I'm correct, and it's not mandatory. So it's just like a bit of extra XP. Speaking of XP, I'm also soon level 42. I'm thinking it's less than 20% of a level. That still could take a while, but it could also be like 1 or 2 successful labyrinth raids could be enough XP. Then I have to be the one who gets the kill on the bosses. No swiping. Let's find out if someone's been here already. Actually, that's me. Is there... Oh, I haven't turned up the brightness for you guys. Let me fix that real quick. Oh. Someone's... Friend. I heard someone run on metal or something. Does he have a friend? Let's do like this. Because it's gonna get a lot darker pretty soon. Is here. Okay, now I guess I can see a little bit better. Thought I heard some more sounds. So I think you might have a friend, but it could just be ambient shit. Looks like a key. That's actually just a handle thing. Charge handle. Friend? Any friends here? There was a friend! Oh my god, my stomach! Oh, I did not expect him to be proning. Of all the things, he was a floor rat. And using a long-range scope and a bolt action. Oh, he was scoping He was expecting me to go loot his friend. That's why you don't instantly rush your kills. Because once upon a lifetime, there's gonna be that one guy who's completely in a good position to camp the body and kill you when you do it. Or maybe not once, it's more like every other time. Just if you can confirm that they're solo beforehand. Then you can securely like loot them after you kill them. So sad, but you had to let your allies know about certain intricate difficulties that might be on your way, and there are just as a virus you would react better to communication skills. The players have started to lose one's girls into the scene. Damn. Based. But yeah, I get what you mean with sometimes. Like, it's the same thing with Discord streaming your raid in Tarkov to your partner, like, or your duo or trio. Like, it's nice to see their perspective, but sometimes you lose the skill of communicating well, like the info about where the enemy is and stuff like that, if you rely on, you know, having to look on their other screen instead of, like, look where I'm sitting, to the right of where I'm looking, you know, instead of learning how to describe, oh, to the left of the building that looks like a dick, or, you know, the dick building. It's like you lose that skill a little bit with Discord streams, but it's also very convenient in cases where you can utilize it, if you can take in the info. But yeah, it's the same thing with voice and text. If you're able to just read your party members' movement and their playstyle instead of constantly saying and following and like telling, you know, there's like a body language in games that people get used to or like learn. They just don't like think about it as body language. But let's say if you see your AD carry press W and go towards the enemy, do you back away or do you follow them? Because what do you think they're gonna do? And their body language is telling me like they're leaning towards attacking if they're pushing forwards, you know. And sometimes it can be deceiving, you know, that they're gonna do a bait. They're actually not going for the kill, they just wanna bait them. But then, you know, you misread their body movement and think that they're going in, and you go in balls deep and then like, oh, you don't have an exit thing. So you just died while your teammate blames you for feeding, while, you know, it's those kind of scenarios as well. Was he doing peacekeeping as well? Oh no, he's doing... Oh yeah, he was. No, he wasn't. He was doing the other quests where you have to have the blueberry gear one step earlier. I feel kind of exposed standing here. Okay, that's good enough. And now we go for the labyrinth, and we get to transit some of these items back to stash. Wait, actually, let's take a rig. Who has the biggest rig? That still fits inside the transit window. Okay, just use that, send it back to stash. If we die, we die. But then we get a little bit of profit on our way out. Don't use clock directions. I use that sometimes, but it's very rarely, because most of the people I play with don't use it, so it becomes more of a hassle. I tend to go like north, east, west, kinda. But the thing is, some maps, it's not as easy to know what is north and east and west, because you would have to have a compass with you. And no one brings a compass, because now it's only accessible through the special slots. And back in the days, special slots used to like only fit like a flyer maybe, or even not even a flyer, only like markers and quest items. Now you can have survival med kits or surgery kits and stuff like that on your special slots. So it's just a wasted slot to bring a compass instead of just learning where north is. But yeah, if you are looking at a map, or if you know that the other person has a map, you can kind of go north, east, west. Geographical is better in general. Yeah, if you're able to. Like sometimes when it's dark like this, it's like, yeah, it's next to the tree. It's next to the tree over there. You know, to the right of the other tree. Behind the rock. Next to the grass. But sometimes, you know, that's actually a thing I'm bad at, because I played the game both with Swedish people and with English people, and we have like usually English names for all the locations, but sometimes you can't just find like you don't know the word to describe. Like it's not a call. Let's say Stronghold is a name of a place called Stronghold, but if I would have to describe it without the name, like a place that doesn't have a name or we haven't given a name yet, like, oh, the rock behind admin building is like a pretty easy one to explain. Let's say behind the totem thing that looks like a bear, you know, that's a bit easier to explain than like, oh, behind the little I think this is called a gazebo, but it's not always the person who you're calling to knows the word either. Like, oh, it's a catalysator. Oh, do you know that part for a car? No, I meant a tractor. I don't know. I'm just spewing out bullshit words now, but you probably get the point. Actually, okay, I think it's faster to just go this way. I'm gonna gamble. Let's get stamina and then just run straight through. Oh, there's scavs. I need to kill scavs. Suka me makmo. Hear them turning somewhere to the left. But they might be below me. Or are they outside? Don't know which floor they're on, but they're somewhere here to the left. There's a lot of blood there. What's happened? Someone shot a scav and it almost bled out. Oh yeah, it probably bled out over there. Scav? Where art thou hiding? Tell me he walked in corridor. Little PC. Still have space for 5 more graphic cards in my Bitcoin farm. Here's the quest item. A little vault. Who knows? Maybe there's a Bitcoin in here. Nope. It's a stupid diary. Okay, we're gonna bum rush all the way to west side. West side. Actually, that's a lot of XP from a scab. Hold up. You got anything in your pockets? Or your backpack? Okay, here, player on the east side. So should be fine. He's running. Into the basement. Biology, overweight. I'm too thick for this. This is looted. No one's camping the door, good. Okay. That's the annoying part about getting to the labyrinth. You have to go through shoreline, get to the center of the map, then open a door in the basement to go into the actual basement. Interact. I don't know why it kicked the door there. Put this in here. All this stuff we can send back. Oh, someone's nearby. I should let the transit happen. I've seen so many clips of people getting killed while they're trying to transit here, and they're like super giga geared because they're prepared to go into the lab, slapping ass. But I think it's outside. I'm hearing people not in the actual basement. Okay, we made it halfway. Now the hard part left, the queue. It took me 8 minutes last time. So, but I think the longer we wait for the queue, maybe the more likely this will have only one other player or two other players. I think it's 1 to 5 players or 2 to 5 players when you queue in. So what you can do, I read on the wiki and I figured out or found out that if you bring 5 people, as 5 people is the max size of a party, into the entrance of Labyrinth and they queue together, it will only be you, like your whole 5-man stack that gets inside the lab, and you get to play like without any competition except for the boss itself. So what I'm thinking is that people who, like for example, the one who got the good ending of Tarkov world first, and people were like super suspicious about because he had like 92% survival rate and like 80 plus KD and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure there's easy ways to like find a dead server or like a dead, like where the time zone is currently really late. You go to the map you want to do your quest or important mission in, and you queue with a group of like 10, 15, 20 people in a community that you have that are like, established from playing the games. Of course, if you're going to world first and you have a group behind you, a community behind you, you can cheese stuff like that. So they have like a community, probably like on whatever streaming platform they used because they couldn't use. It's already starting. Holy fuck. No time to explain. Pretty much you just queue up in with your friends and do the quest against them or with them instead of actually playing. So now I had to look up. I didn't even open the wiki in time because I thought it was going to take a long time. Labyrinth. So we are at... Where are we? Steam hazard, toxic pool. Probably is toxic pool, it seems like. Unlock the door, left side. Find key 01. Is it by the... I hear someone moving. Don't know if I can be sniped. I think all the places are safe. Except for maybe grenades and grenade launcher and stuff like that. But I think you can't get shot at while solving the puzzle and finding your key to get out from the start of the room. I'm supposed to find a key on this thing. No. This one is not. Okay, people shooting, so if we're unlucky, the bosses is dead already by the time we get... That's a downside. Like, if you get a spawn that you don't know the key spawns on, it's gonna take a little bit longer, and then if you're rushing here for the XP to kill the bosses, you're gonna fall behind if there's other people. I think last time, or the first time I went here, whoever queued in, they just died to something before they even got to the boss. So that's why I got a free lab. Let's see, it's supposed to be on this here. It's a blue ladder. Where's the motherfucking key? Stop with that thing. close to a weird... Oh, here, on the shovel. There you go. We found a key. Key 01. Now, is this door? No. This door, I guess? No. Okay. Okay, this door. Here it is. Okay, fight begins, but first I want to pack the mags. I know I have good bullets. If the boss survived and the player died. Oh, it's probably not. The alarm started. And the alarm stopped. Okay, they instantly turned off the alarm. But I think the alarm only starts when the player walks into the center area. Where there's a rusty key, there must be a rusty door. Exactly. Oh, hello, monkey boy. Rice yield can reduce by weed growth. Let's grow some weed, baby. No time to read the rest. It's time to engage in suffering. And we have blueberry gear, like really shitty equipment. We're kind of here for loot, so technically we can just walk in. Oh, this is not it. I guess we start the engine here. Oh, there we go. And now I guess the poison pool goes away. Oh yeah. Poison is gone. Still feels like it would hurt me to walk here. Steps. Okay, we got the boss. Killa is gonna come in a second. Which way? Oh, he didn't aggro me. No! Fuck me. We got so close. We got the big guy, but we didn't get the killer. I think I shot him in the face shield and we ran out of the good bullets. Killed by killer. I should have just kept spraying, I think, instead of re-peeking or nading. I think they're immune to grenades though, but maybe they'll reposition. Oh, maybe if there was a door. I don't know actually. Hindsight, I don't know if I could have closed the door I was at or not. But if I could have, then I should have peeked him first, and then after that, gone back. I kind of repeat of what I did, but then instead of speaking the second time where I died, I should have closed the door and wait for him to open it, and then sprayed him when he opens the door. Yeah, 800 absorbed by... Ooh, a lot of damage absorbed. But we're learning, and that means other people are also failing. You can see, if I had better armor, I don't think I would have survived anyhow, because he had BS. So the armor is mainly for the PvP and the way there, rather than inside the dungeon itself. Like, maybe one bullet more survived, and maybe it would have made me live. But most likely, it's not a gear issue, it's more like a bullet issue. Still making progress, kind of. It's even though we died, we got to transit, and when we transited, we sent, the full rig with loot back, and that will kind of pay for the items we lost. So a death in Labyrinth could be like a ±0 at least, but a death inside, like before I get to the Labyrinth, could be like a big minus. Because we need more of these backpacks. Let's start the music meanwhile. I need Zaclone. Insert disapproved Isaro quote, yeah. I don't actually know them, but... Of God. That's what I felt like being sprayed by Killa. 15 touches of God. On full auto, coming to your face. So we need to do a new M4. Did we kill a single scav? I don't think I killed a single scav, so I didn't get any progress at all. Maybe I should, for this, bring another gun, like, not do peacekeeping mission for one run. Go with actual gear. Okay, Urlak. I have so much. Actually, I should probably use... not the armored rig. Because I have so many, like... just armors in general, but I have barely any armored rigs, so I should save those for maps where I can or want to do the, what's it called, Red Rebel extract. A Red Rebellion. MPPV. I can do a barter for this, I think. It's slightly cheaper than buying it. It's 3 conditioned milk, so it's 45,000 instead of 70,000. PV is one of the best rigs in the game, I think, in my opinion, if you are using mags that only are 1x2s, because it's stat-wise, it doesn't give you any minus stats like most rigs. They give like 1 or 2% minus in movement speed and ergonomics. This one is give nothing negative. It's 24 slots, it's pretty big. The weight, I have no clue if it's good or bad, 1.6 kilograms. It's compared to Azimuth, which is like the budget armor. This one, 1.6 same weight, but minus 2 ergonomics, minus 2 movement speed, and it's 4 slots less. And it's 30,000, while this one was 45,000. It's definitely worth the extra stonks if you're here to make money. More loot spaces equals more loot. But yeah, we're bringing a gun that actually can fuck. Ready to fuck. Gonna need a few extra mags. I'm not gonna be shooting too much if we get a kill in. The most important part is to have good ammo in this, which it does have. That we can use to kill Killa and Tagilla. And then we swap to this if we know we're gonna kill scavs. Okay, this is good enough. We don't need this one. We're doing lighthouse, or not lighthouse, shoreline. Snore line. Now, we did lose our key. That's the, I guess, it's hard to, I guess the break even is kind of hard to get when you have to pay a labs card as well. Or labyrinth card. It's 2 sausage, 2 vodka, 1 moonshine. Which adds up to a bit over 240,000. It's 40k for the sausage. Around 40k as well for the vodka, a bit cheaper. And then moonshine is around 125k. It's actually really cheap, the moonshine right now. So it's less than 200k. Let's get 1 extra. Snoreline, nighttime. There's a main story quest to go in here. I'm not sure. I'm gonna bring my radio device or recorder, even though I don't think I need it in raid. One of the quests kind of told us to use. Well, I think it's the cultist quest. You need to use the recorder mid raid for it to work or finish a quest. Otherwise it bugs out and you don't get it completed and you can't win the Tarkov. I think it's kind of weird that it took longer to queue into Shoreline than it took into queue into Labyrinth. But I guess the last few Labyrinth runs I did was pretty late night, and it's pretty much prime time right now. And the further we get into the wipe, the more people might go to Labyrinth. But it is really good XP. Like, I forgot to check now, but I had time. We are 88,000 XP away, so it's only 2 really good. Like, if we get 2 lab runs where we survive and extract, and get to kill both bosses, I think that's enough to hit level 42. And then backpacks will not become a problem anymore, because then I can both get the big one from Prapor, and I can get the barter from Ragman. That gives me the Black Yak, which I think the Black Yak is better. Like this one has -5 moon speed, 3 turn speed, 7 ergo. While Black Yak has 4 moon speed, 2 turn speed, 6 ergo, so it's slightly better. But it's 42 spaces versus, I think, both are 42? No, 48, so it's a bit slight. You lose 6 slots to get a bit better stats. I don't know what's a better option. Black Yak at least take less space in stash. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 7, while this one is 6 by 7, I guess. Yeah, 6 by 7. So it's 7 more space, but you lose 6. Okay, it's very minimal space efficiency in stash increase. I wonder, I think I got actually progress on my quest on Shoreline here. Oh right, we didn't get the flash drive now. No swiping, because we killed 2 players here. Wait, didn't it nerf this quest? Wasn't it like... Didn't you need 25 or something for this quest before? What's it called? No swiping. I don't know if they have changelog. Oh, I wish they had changelogs like some of the wiki pages, like, oh, or maybe categories? No. I thought maybe I just had to follow it down, but nope. It's not there. Time is the champion of second chances. Izaro. I need to learn more Izaro quotes and just spew them out randomly. Not in context either, just kinda lore dump. Oh look, I have exactly 50% survival rate. And I dropped my KD by like 2 in 2 days by just trying to get quests done and doing PvP or like looting stuff. But to be honest, when you look into labs, or like when you're playing in labs and you meet a Shad who's like been playing labs a lot, they tend to have pretty low KD because they're probably only killing players and a few raiders here and there. But if I play my normal rat routes, you know, you end up just killing scavs for a whole raid, and you get like 40 scav kills, and for some reason NPCs are counted in the KD. I wish there was a PvP KD to see. Like I can see here in my stats, you can even see how many different PMC players I've killed. A total of 300 PMCs killed, 171 bossers, and 1820 scavs. So that is like out of my 2000 kills. I don't know how much is this, like 1/5, 1/6 of all my kills is player kills, and the rest are just PvE stuff. Ooh, a funny game. Nice. Enhance. Enlighten. Fandom wiki, so sad. Yeah, I wish. I don't think normal, like there's no actual, let's see, Tarkov wiki. If we look, there's a Tarkov wiki, and I don't know if this one is... Actually, maybe this one is being updated. I'm not sure. Let's see. Ballistic... No, it is his fandom as well. Is this exactly the same one? Yeah, it's the same one. I don't know why it wasn't purple like I had visited before. Now it is. Maybe I used... Because I always use the... what do you call it? The ballistic favorite as to open the page instead of going to the main page. It's been so long that I probably isn't in my history anymore in the front page. But yeah, doesn't seem to... Tarkov wiki malware instant. Let's see here. Is anyone else getting blocked from accessing Tarkov wiki by your antivirus? Guys, be careful. I'm running a wiki on a Mac and every page constantly tries to download something. This is new. Doesn't seem normal. 6 days ago. Damn, this is actually pretty recent. 6 days. Guys, don't listen to... trust fandom, I guess. I don't know. Don't trust ads. Get ad blocker. Look at this fucking... This couch. The backpack is bigger than me almost. Have you guys ever worn like a backpack big like this or close to this size? I can't recall if I ever had like a real hiking backpack and used it, so I don't really know how it feels to have like this, something this tall stuck to your back. I've had like normal size backpacks and like big backpacks for like carrying clothes and stuff, but or like I tried, I guess I have one of these sports bags that is pretty big, like XXL sport bag that also has extra handles that lets you use it as a kind of like a backpack. It's not super ergonomical and, you know, the best weight distribution when you take it up like that and everything, but it works. I guess that's the most similar thing I've had IRL. I haven't been to the military or done any like, what do you call it, lumpen it's called in Swedish, when you go and take like your värnplikt. I don't know what that is called either. If you have mandatory or like basic military training that you usually go after you finish high school, when you're 18-ish, you're supposed to go and be in the military for a few months to like learn the basics. So if there was a war, you can be called into the war and have like the basic knowledge already like somewhere in your roots. That stuff. I haven't done that. So if a war happens, I'll be useless. I won't be able to do shit. I could maybe... I don't think I've ever used a railgun either. I've only used like soft air guns or some other like fake bullet weapons. Also, we begin. Let's spawn by the cottage, please. We are in the middle of hell. Where the fuck is the resort? Oh, it is this way. I was so lost. Okay, at least no one will spawn in front of me. Except the people who spawn on the opposite side of the map, of course, but I should have a free path. Oh, I wonder where the goons are right now. This is a perfect spawn if you want to hunt in the goon squad. Does the fandom wiki still do a bunch of like the embedding shenanigans? I remember a lot of like shit was being maybe not memed about, but like called out on, that like people who were like having contracts or sponsors or ads, I guess, with fandom would like make sure that their streams or YouTube videos and shit got embedded on their site. So every time you open the wiki, it would like start a stream and they would get a viewer. And that's why they, at some point, like, I don't know if they fixed it, but supposedly they fixed it where you shouldn't like it shouldn't count as a viewer, etc. if you have your stream embedded from another web page. So people can't indirectly view bot themselves by just posting their, or like having them embedded on a bunch of different guide sites and tutorial sites. Which is, to be honest, like, it isn't a bad strategy, it's just, it's annoying, and it's like inflating the numbers, making... I think the whole reason was because the investors and the ads companies were like, well, we don't know how many people accurately are watching the stream, so we don't know how much, like, you should actually be paid by your ads, or how much the ads are worth investing in you if you have like 90% fake viewers from just embedding. Vision magic, I tell you. Okay, let's just rush in. Oh shit. Someone's over there. Someone's on east. Oh, someone opened 1112. Oh no, wait. That's 1110. 50k stonks. Thought I heard something. Gonna risk it a little bit and loot first, so we have something to transit with. I brought a few west keys, but not all of them. So dark. Seems pretty empty in this room. Like, usually you would find like some valuables and shit. Like, yes, one CMS kit. I'm rich. Someone's under me. He's directly below me. Now, do we push him, or do we just let him escape? I'm not sure. He's kind of in the room where I wanted to go to. I'll go down here instead. He's an SVDS guy. Okay. I don't wanna test my luck with that guy. Let's just loot the basement instead. And if he pushes us, it's easier for us to win than him, like me pushing into him. I think he was in the 205 room. Someone's running outside. very risky is casually looting when he knows where I am, and he probably has to kill for the Punisher quest. Wait, where's going? We're going. Okay, send all of this crap there. Oh no. Hard steps. I pressed escape, and that kind of froze my game for a second. I'm not sure, like, the running I hear above me is players, or like scavs are players, but like if they are running outside the basement or if they're inside. Oh shit, I still have to... I have to... Wait, I'm just gonna pause my phone real quick. Hopefully I have time to this. I need to just respond to a thing from my boss. So my tracking is just gonna die for a few seconds. So mentally zoning out a few seconds, sorry. Bennett. Big Ben. Okay, there we go. It's like once a month or every other month, we get like this work-related thing we have to respond to, or like we don't have to, but it's very encouraged. And my boss texted me like 2 times to remind me to do it. But it's like a, review, or like, how do I fit in at work right now? Do I have enough time to finish my work? Do I have the things I need to improve? And it's just answer from a scale of 1 to 5. We do those like once every other month, and then it's like different questions. So it's usually the same-ish ones over the course of a year. You do them maybe twice, but it's every other month you do some kind of questions. And then we, on our work meetings that we have once a month, we like go through those things and like talk about if people make comments and stuff like that. So like, oh, I need this thing to work better, or like it's really not working with this thing, or like right now I feel really great and it's going good at work. All the comments are being read out and we read them together anonymously, and then if people want to expose themselves, they're free to, but otherwise we just discuss if there's any issues or things that needs to get fixed, or urgent problems. It's really annoying, or like not annoying, but it takes a lot of energy to talk about and fix and do, but answering the questions and not adding any comments is pretty easy. Just saying like, yeah, it's okay. I'm pretty fine with my job right now. It's just a bit the times that I would prefer to work wake and nighttime. Oh, I actually just took a sip, but you know what? I'll take another sip. Skål. I kind of wish I would have a full nighttime schedule instead of sleeping at work. That's, I think, my main complaint right now. So that's, I guess, pretty good, because normally at work I'd be exhausted, or it would be a lot of hard, tough stuff going on. But right now, like almost every day the last month or two, it's like it's been one small crisis maybe happening, and then everything else has been this chill vibe and hanging out with other clients. Sometimes we talk about something a bit tough, and sometimes maybe making dinner on the weekends is kind of annoying, because I hate making dinner for like a large group of people in a kitchen I'm not familiar with. But except for that, you know, the work itself is pretty chill. Talking to clients and watching TV series and giving medicine, drinking chocolate milk. I do almost every night now at work. We made like this chocolate milk gang, I guess you could call it, where it's like the people who likes to drink tea, and there's the people who likes to drink chocolate milk in the evenings. And I don't know why it's became a thing, but we have like 3 people on each team, and we all remind each other to take some chocolate milk or tea when it's nighttime. Wholesome, but also a bit weird. Didn't shoot a single bullet, I think. So we have a full mag of Igolniks, so we should be able to fuck up both Tagilla and Killa in the same mag. There's a few BPs in here as well. So, but I think Tagilla is the easy, Tagilla is the easy one. The Vengeful Killa is the scare one if he starts shooting at me, because it hurts. It hurts my dick to get shot at. And we have the wiki page up if we need to. Maybe it'll be a bit faster if we get a room already been in. The ones I haven't found yet is Fire Hazard. No. It is Steam Hazard. Ow! I meet my head. Steam Hazard and Shotgun Trap are the ones that I haven't opened yet. How are you doing, Rebel? What's up? How's games? We're about to enter the labyrinth again, and loot and scoot is the plan, but who knows, maybe it goes to hell. I think I haven't had a real PvP interaction at all in the labyrinth so far. It's either I go in and I'm alone, or I go in and it's someone already killed the bosses and left. All good, been playing Forefront VR. Have you been playing VR a lot before? Do you have like a lot of experience with different devices, or do you have one device that you ever used? Because I was thinking before to buy VR, and then it kind of got postponed, or I got distracted by other games. But then I saw, you know, the Steam VR thing that they're announced, and it's gonna release, I don't know, sometime soon. Maybe it's out already. But I was like, yeah, I'll probably get that instead. It seems like to be in a new gen, and it's supposed to be a good budget. Just Quest 1 and 2. Oh yeah, is it the Oculus Quest, or it was some name, I forgot the brand. I forgot about tacos. Not the tacos! Yeah, 56 tacos. That means you've been here 56 streams since I added tacos, minimum. For all the days I remembered. Probably a few of those days I forgot to start my bot as well, so it didn't work. It was Oculus, now Meta. Alright, yeah, they got purchased, bought up. They got stonked. Yeah, I think VR would be fun. With my, so I remade my table placement. If it was my old placement of my computer table, I'd have a lot of space to move in. Now I'm a bit more cramped in the corner of my apartment. So VR, I would have to do the design again if I wanted to use the VR. But I don't necessarily have to stand up to do the VR as long as I'm far away enough. Let's see, if I move away a little bit, I'm still like arms reach away from my table if I'm like maximum against the wall. So I think I could still play VR just like there's a chance I hit the radiator to my right and hit the mic and stuff like that. Ghost of Tarbor was my introduction, a VR game inspired. Yeah, actually I've seen clips of that game and I thought it looked cool. I thought it was like someone who, I guess you could import the stuff from the game in Unity somehow and then add it into like another game or another, you know, thing, and then it would be kind of cool to like have the world of Tarkov, maybe not like a playable game, but just be able to walk around in VR in the Tarkov world and like, oh, this is the relax room, and you go there and you sit on the couches and you then go to like, I don't know, like walks through the whole streets of Tarkov, you just look around on all the Easter eggs and stuff. Could be cool, but definitely like someone would have to put a lot of effort to actually add functionality to like doors being able to be opened and stuff like that. Otherwise it's just copy paste and probably super buggy if you even are able to copy paste it. Tarkov still has better maps. Yeah, I can imagine it's not as easy to just copy paste the whole map itself unless you have access to maybe their, like, you know, the developers' PCs and shit. Also, preparing the game for 9 minutes now, I have a feeling, if I'm lucky, if they even allow you to, I'm gonna be alone in the game, and if I'm not alone, it's gonna be like one more player who's also waiting, unless it's someone who's queuing as a group. Like one more queue, and as long as there's two groups of people joining, I think it starts the game. But because Labyrinth is like not an easy map to get to, it's like, if you're unlucky, maybe you have to wait a really long time. 3 years later. Okay, soon 10 minutes. Then surely it's gonna start, right? No, it's not starting. Oh. Ah, my eyes. Oh my god, it's so bright. Hello, Rai. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? It's fine. Was it Wednesday evening? Splendid, splendid. I saw your thing, your post about exactly. Let's look at it. Patch notes for 7 Days to Die. Let's take a look here again. Game discussion. So 2.5 Survival Arrival experimental update will be out soon. Feature rich focused on community feedback. Return long-awaited features. The stable update with all platforms will be out before the holidays. That updates also sometimes before Christmas, I guess. Then Water Survival with MTRs. Oh, the game is beginning. It's loading at least. Storage improvement and mods. New lore-friendly rancher zombie replaced with a plague spitter. Huh? Lore-friendly shock zombie. Oh my god, it started so quick. Oh wait, I'll read it more later. But I was thinking maybe play a fully modded version of 7 Days to Die though next time I play it. Like one of the ones Bash linked. Okay, this is one where I have to find the valve, or no, the burner thing. Let me open the wiki real quick, just look at it. Gas torch spawns. I don't know. Somewhere in here. Haven't seen the new models, so I could go either way with you. Oh, that's true. What if they nerf her stats, aka her two main stats? If they get nerfed so hard. Okay, I actually have to look properly now, I think, on... Oh, here it is. No, that's something else. Electrical components. So here is between the barrels. One spot here. Oh, there it is. Just had to double check, and then it appeared. So we gas the door to then press a button to then be able to walk out. Open up, sesame. So it's gotta be another player here, right? Or maybe they had like pity on me and they started the game with me being alone. So I queued for 10 minutes plus. But I haven't heard any shots yet. So where's Tequila? Focus up now, you see now. That's not the... Oh, okay, I hear Tequila. Somewhere to the left. Don't waste my bullets. That's just the normal guys. My arm stamina is being fucked. Okay, he's rushing. Oh, he was just about to swing my ass. Half, okay. We should be able to get it. Nice, okay. Boss down, boss down. Say 58. Let's just drop this. Now let's just be afraid of players that might appear. SA-58, what kind of bullets does he have? BPs? Oh, this is not SA, this is AKMS. Ah, okay. That's like, I didn't know there was a BP caliber for... Oh, that's wrong key. And then BPs, BTs in this. Maybe I'll use his gun for this. I dropped the helmet, not good. It's still a good helmet, but I have so many of them. And I want to be able to see. 4 armor. Tier 6 armored. That used to be tier 6, but now it's tier 4. Also, if there is a player in here who's ratting around, I want to make it harder for him to escape and kill me by maybe coming here and looting the guys and getting the nades, getting weapons. The looting begins. Gonna turn off the alarm as well at some point. God, my coffee's in the way. Can't turn my cursor properly. There we go. I like too slow turn rate without hitting the cup. There's tripwires everywhere in this map, so you don't wanna just run around randomly in this map. Then you might explode. And that's why the bosses are immune to explosions as well. So they can't activate the tripwires, and they can't take damage from it if it gets triggered by someone else. Okay. 90,000 rubles. So many antidotes. I can get poisoned 10 times over. Oh shit. Right. This is alarm, by the way. It starts when you walk in this room. So if there's another player, he knows I'm here now. There's a button to turn this off. I just don't know where it is. Where is it? It's like a thing hanging on the wall. Turn off like in interchange. Like pretty sure you can turn it off when it's activated. Oh, is that moonshine? Yoink. Don't know what this room is. It kind of looks like one of those things, but it has like buttons on them. And I know it's not inside the room, because you're able to click it before you go inside. Oh, there it is. Ah, thank God. Alarm is off. Now I wonder, does it start again if I go back there? Or is it permanently off now? Parrot. The tripwire. Skull. Little egg. So much valuables. Pretty sure one ibuprofen is almost 100,000 each. Rat poison. This is a gold mine. Gold. Don't need super water. It's a bit too heavy to drink or to carry around. And it's not worth a lot anymore. It's technically pretty rare, but it is less value than one moonshine. Now there is a place, like a certain key spawn, and there's a marked room inside this place that I kind of want to loot, but I never remember all the spots. I just know like 3 of the spots. Pretty sure I've been in before. I think this is the room itself. No, this is a different room. This is where you extract. Get out of here if I want to extract through the key. Well, there's 3 keys. Relics. So heavy. I might have to pop a mule. It's my full walk speed. So this is the door. But I need a key first to open it. It spawns mainly on black boxes like that one. And it's a guaranteed spawn, at least one per raid. Another vertex. Like 150k, so it's not insane, but it's still... They're pretty rare. I remember struggling to find 2 of them. The one wipe I got Kappa. The last quest I had was pretty much the Peacekeeper quest line, and you need to get 2 vertexes. And I tried to target farm it, and it took like 3 days. Now I found 2 of them in one raid. Of course, this place didn't exist at the time. This is one of the spawns. Let me open the map. So the corpse room key. On the truck, on the green thing we haven't checked. This box we checked. So let's just try to follow this. I'm gonna put it on my second screen. No, it's not being friendly to me. There we go. So we are currently... Actually, I don't know which one. This is number 1. Number 3 is here. Number 2 should be in that area. I'm just calling the numbers of the spawns on the map. If you wonder what the numbers are. And that gas tank should be... Golden cock. Oh, here it is. Nice. Can't take the tractor right away. Yeah, I wish. Would have been pretty cool. Take the tractor and just drive over to Gala. Oh, that's the sound of the door opening. So if you don't find the key to extract, you have to take that one, and it only opens after 15 minutes into the raid. So you can't like go in quickly, finish your quest and get out. You're gonna wait until the end. Let's see what's in here. Lion, stim, iridium, ibuprofen, more stims. Oh, I'm full. There's a rat in here, like an actual rat, making rat sounds. I don't like it. More stims. I wonder if this Bitcoin spawns in here, or if it's just normal valuables and stims. Imagine if there was an injector case, because I actually really need a second one. I can bring some more stims with me. Okay, that's it. Now there's an observer room as well that I have a key for, which I don't know the location of, but it's supposed to be... Let me open another map. So it's... Where is the room? Oh, this is where the key is found, I guess. Lock location here. So this room. So this is the tractor. So let's go to the tractor and find it from there. It's my only, like, easy way to figure out my location is the tractor. Tractor here. So this room here. Oh, it is. That was easy. Imagine being pushed into the tripwire. Oh, graphic card. A defib. GPX. VHS. Oh, Lobos. Oh my god, there's so much loot in this place. I can imagine going here with the 5-man, even if you have to split the loot 5 ways, you're still all gonna get out with a lot of loot. Nice diary. What will happen to the tripwire? It activates the grenade, so after a few seconds it will detonate, depending on the grenade. Like, it's like, will uncog it. I'm not sure if defib or ibuprofen is worth more. Server is going crazy. So there's something about flushing something down a toilet for the quest. If I find a toilet or some kind of water drainage, maybe not in this room, I'll figure out where it is. Oh! Oh! I was just looking at the grenade then. God damn. Sneaky fucking redeems. Imagine exploding with all the loot I have on me right now. That would be very sad. I think though, after 10 minutes they should defuse. And you can just pick up the grenades. I'm not sure about these ones. Because it's not made by players. But it doesn't say oh yeah, it's still live. If it lets me disarm, I'm pretty sure it's still live. So don't walk into them. Minutes left and we're pretty much getting full. That's in here. Still don't know what that room is. So we got it? No. I'm gonna check the wiki real quick to see if I can find out what the quest tells me to do. Read the Labyrinth Facility Research Journal. Didn't get washed away into the bay. Thrown away in a drain. And what is the quest called? The Labyrinth. Story chapter. It only tells you how to play the labyrinth. Flooding the labyrinth. Starting off. Yeah, it doesn't have the part where how you actually do the quest and where you find item. It just tells you how to start the quest story, how to get into the labyrinth, then how to play inside the labyrinth, but it doesn't tell you like, yes, this is where you find item. Maybe it isn't public knowledge yet. Maybe it's just in-house knowledge. No streamer has made public yet, or no wiki, at least no one who posts stuff on a wiki uploaded yet. Where would I look? I think it feels like it would be close to extract for some reason, or like one of the spawns, but it does make sense. Is there any pisser in here? It's actually, forgot to turn on the lights, but I'm gonna share the map. Is there like an actual interactive map or anything? Is there any names here? Is there a bathroom torture room? Maybe? Oh, that's where you spawn, maybe. No, torture room, let's see. Leshy in his urinal. Trace of, oh wait, it is here. So, torture room is south. Where am I? That's really close to, that's the room next to. That's torture room. So how do we get in here then? Or maybe that's another part of the quest. Leisure room, labyrinth chapter, regroup location at 116. So 1, 2, stone number 1. So that's, just stick to the left, all the way left, up there. I have time for that in 6 minutes. Oh, there we go. Okay, we read it. Leshy's order, and number 2 is in the middle of everything. I think I've looted that one in the middle, but might as well take a look. Okay, second objective. Something over here. This chapter say? Read the labyrinth facilities, report research. Stop searching, exit, object, regroup at item 1156 and defend the position. Leshy's order. Is this the place? 1156. This is, I found the paper on earlier. Okay, I don't know how to get into that room. Maybe you need a key of some sorts. I think it's time to extract. I'll come back and figure out the next part. Maybe I get a key from Jaeger after giving him the tape. Look, the tripwires are not active anymore. Ooh, 4 minutes left. Can we use breach? No. Oh, we got it from just looking at it, maybe. Gather more information on the squad. Hand over the tape, read the labyrinth facility. No. Gather more intel. Does this guy have intel? Fuck it, we'll go out. I'm paranoid. Something bad will happen. Look at all this loot. Maybe our most successful run so far. And the XP is gonna be great as well. Because we kill a lot of things. Oh, nice. So, is there any better explanation? Maybe if I just Google it instead of checking the wiki. Labyrinth Tarkov. Yeah, followed by the pier, also on multiple notes with dead doctors. Okay, here. Someone made a video about it. Have you read the note? Yeah, I read it in raid. Oh god, look at this quality. Here we go. Wait. Oh, it's doing all the parts.
Here in the next little segment here with a map.
So this key I have already, the kenosis and the paper.
Scientists. Now each scientist should have a note. We're going to have a team number 2. The 5 green X are going to be there. Also keep your character actually read it, or else it will not check off the progress. This is why you.
Oh, there was a book right next. Did I see that? Oh, 41k XP, boys. He's killing a few scavs and 2 bosses, and I got hit killed in thorax. I wonder if it's like collateral blunt damage from me hitting them in the head, or if I actually just don't hit them in the head all the time. Maybe I just keep doing thorax shots. Oh, see the XP bar. It's going up. One more run and 1 quest or something, and we hit level 42. Okay, let's see.
Certain tasks. When I was in raid, I didn't listen to one of the tapes for one of the other quests. When I was in raid, and because I didn't listen to it in raid, it actually did not check it off on my progress bar, and it said I failed that part of the task. So make sure you guys are listening to them and reading them in raid. Make sure you visit all 5 scientist bodies that you guys are seeing here in the background, and then make sure you visit all 3 of those bear sites. Now there should be a few bear notes that you have to pick up. You'll see me pick them all up here, but each of those 3 marked locations on the map, you're gonna have to pick them up from. So right here, you guys see me pick up the tape, and I'll actually start playing the tape in the raid right here. This is what you need to do. Make sure you have your tape recorder on you. If you're doing main storyline missions, you should always have the tape. Go through the scientists. Talk.
It's a shit ton of papers you have to get. That's why I found a few of them, but not all in the same run. And I guess they get saved, but you still have to loot them all in one raid to get the quest done or something like that. Because now if I go to Jaeger and talk to him and visit him, it's like probably gonna be like, no, can't do shit, too bad, try again. Here, just about this. Let's chat. Yeah, he doesn't let me turn it in. Well. We got some loot. Let's see. Let's count a little bit how much we made in one run. Not including the transit items, because that's also a little bit we could add as well. Filter, like this is 200k graphic card. I don't know what they're worth, but I'm gonna use it myself. But it is 500k. That's actually pretty good. Half a mil just from the card. I should have put it in my gamma. Some stuff I know I'm gonna sell to vendor on the left. Let's start music as well. I checked my Spotify, whatever it's called, like the one that summarizes your whole year. And there's so much Nightcore in there because I've been listening to it while streaming. It's just a bit a bit much Zrex in my top. But then it comes Sleep Token, I think is like the second most listened to, if you don't count all the Nightcore that I've been having on loop every stream. Actually, I don't know if the Iridium is worth selling or not. How's the fridge? I got a new fridge! See, are you gonna check out Ashes tomorrow? Alright, it's tomorrow. Probably not. I think I'm still too hooked on Tarkov. Unless I have a really bad day in Tarkov and, you know, I used to rage quit, which is not impossible, but, you know, I want to escape before I give up. I was thinking about it and talking about it for a few days, but I just don't think it's a bit too soon for me to start. Maybe I'll just start later. If it seems like people are still enjoying it, like a week or two in, maybe I'll just play and catch up. Because I do want to try the water content and driving around the boat. That's like the main interest I have. Everything else is secondary. I don't know about elite players. Therefore, I don't think you wanna sell either. I'm gonna guess it's like vendor for a bit over $1 million, and then the barter and the selling stuff like this, 500k. Oh, it's a bit too bright. This 150k, defib, 150k. Okay, oh, wait, I'll start counting before I go ham and count in my head. I should just sell everything here. I think the stims is worth vendoring, it's 50k. Odlobus is a vendor trash. SG12 I think is worth saving. I'm pretty sure. Perfora is worth saving as well, I think, for using yourself. It's like a mix of a bleed stopper and a short duration health regen. It's a bit stronger than the Propital. Also, yeah, I kind of interrupted myself, but hello, Lekan, and the fridge is in place. I put it in, or they put it in. It's working, it's clean, it's new, and it feels like it's more room than the previous one, so it's kind of nice in that sense. It just feels more spacey. Okay, let's see, how much cash? Actually, this is one thing I might move. Therapist, I'm gonna ruin you. Take my loot. Yeah, I guessed pretty accurately. It's 1.1 mil when I guessed 1 million. So let's write this down as we can. Let's do in thousands. So that's many K. Oh, there's 42 more. Plus 42. Plus 150k for the EFib. Wait. I did miss typo. Moonshine is 150. Graphic card was 500. Filter is 300k. I'm gonna actually list it now. Vertexes. Oh, Vertex is pretty low. It's only 76k. That's pretty much the vendor price. So let's do 150 for 2 of them. Iridium, 50k. So that's 100. It's a taller one. Freezer in the bottom. Yeah, it's a freezer in the bottom. Like, it's a real one. The same, exact same size as the previous one. Same brand, but it's just a newer model. Electrolux. It is more clean on the inside, like the design. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, which are 115 each. Plus winning parenthesis 115 times 5. Ow. Let's do 120. 120 each. Okay, so just from the stuff that I sold to vendor and the stuff here to the left, We're already up to a bit over 3 million rubles profit, or like gained. And then, there's a few sell items. It's pretty okay, but it's a bit tedious to count them all. And now my auction house cooldown, or like I'm capped on auctions. So it's nice. It's nice to do Labyrinth. It's worth the cost if I survive and get the loot. So I think it's worth going with heavy kit and just bring enough gear to survive. And to kill, mainly the bullets, to kill Killa and Tegela. And then hope whatever other player ends up there doesn't kill me either. That's the scary part. Other players, not the PvE. After the first like 2-3 times, you get over the scary part of PvE, and then the unpredictable players becomes the scary instead. Unpredictable. Also, skull. By the way, Azurian, if you're still here, what server do you play on? Is there a server? I assume there are servers, but if I would start playing, I would like to know stuff like that at least beforehand, if I do like a last minute change of heart tomorrow. Because I most likely am gonna play on wherever Hand of Unity is playing, but if a lot of people are playing on different servers, maybe I'll like do an active choice somewhere else. I can tell you tomorrow. I don't know regarding server names yet. There's only 2 servers. There were only 2. Oh, okay, so there used to be only 2 servers. It might be the same, but we don't know if it's gonna be more than 2. We don't know. Hand of Unity disbanded again. Yeah, they do that pretty often. Like, well, the community itself doesn't disband, but the in-game guilds will disband when they're out of stuff to do, or when there's not enough active people, and the ones who are like having responsible roles don't bother leading anymore. Leading headless chickens. I'm part of them, by the way. Got a nice tier 6 plate here. Imagine, like, technically, if you just go in and you farm this over and over, you might get enough, like from this, I got 200 BP bullets. Well, actually 199 BP bullets. No, actually it's exactly 200 with one in the chamber. So Killa didn't get to shoot anything. And if I just keep doing this, I can start using the guns that they drop instead and just self-sustain as long as I keep bartering for the cards every now and then. So let's get one more. And we can get 2 key cards in like the span of what is it, 1.5 hours or 2 hours that Jaeger resets. Unomas, of course. The scary part isn't really the lab. Well, it's the players in labs. It's a bit scary when you have all the loot, but it's more about getting with my loot all the way to the resort with this huge backpack as a target. Yes, and gold mix. Let's not bring a paracord and just bring a recorder. Stop. I don't want to actually listen to it. Okay. We have the tape that drops in there, but we can't give it to the guy. And I wonder if it's gonna bug out and we can't listen to it in raid. And then we can't find other items. And it becomes like an evil circle of bugs. Oh yeah. We forgot. There's a few more stims we didn't include in the calculation. One of these is 70 to 80k. It's fine. We made some stonks. Back to Schnorline. Hand Unity disbanded when they lost the best in guild tournament versus Aura. Oh no. Not tournaments. Was it official or unofficial, like made by, you know, developers or whatever, or was it like just some community member who decided like, okay, let's make a tournament with all the guilds and whoever wins is the best? They were active and just lost and quit. Reap. Never forget. Or was that in Tron and Liberty or in Ashes? Because I remember there was a tournament with Tron and Liberty that was being streamed. Tron and Liberty, yeah. Then I recall the correct. Then I remember, because I got pinged every time they went live, whoever was streaming their like POV of their raids. I don't think I miss Tron and Liberty, but I do have like a little bit of an itch to play MMOs. So that's why I was like, I'm interested in Ashes, but I don't have this urge to want to do it. It's more like, it's nice to think about. Maybe I'll play it, but it's not enough that I want to actually play it, because I don't know, I have other plans. I want to play Vinland Vintage Story, I want to play maybe Minecraft thing as well, and it keeps popping up stuff in the way and things I want to do, and then sooner or later, you know, oh, soon there's a PoE League release as well, and oh, then after the PoE 2 League there's another PoE 1 League, and I end up in this loop. If I was unemployed, I would maybe have enough time to play the games enough to burn out before the next game releases, so I'd have like some time in between. But I'm having like, it's exactly long enough for me to like start getting bored of a game around the same time a new one releases, or have a new patch, or you know, something happening. So I'm stuck in the loop. But I think Tarkov is one of the harder grinds and the one time investment that I will make. And then after I'm done with this game, if I start with the MMO, maybe you can juggle MMOs a bit easier than this game. I don't know. I'm just coping. Guys, we are pumping strength now as well. Well, not really pumping, but we're at level 32. And it would be like around a week, and maybe I could hit Elite if I start using SE6 a bit more often and doing, I don't know, the gym a bit more frequently. I've been slacking a bit on gym every now and then. Like, for now, I think I have the debuff. Yeah, but I don't know, it should end in a few hours. And then I keep forgetting to like redo it on cooldown. Oh, I forgot to put the GPU in my hideout. Do a bit of sorting. Pin this. Pin this. I wonder what happens if you are in this pre-matching stage, and then you like use the sorting table and you fill out a bunch of stuff, and then a game starts, then it will automatically close the filter thing, or like the sort table. But normally you can't close it if it's not enough space in your stash, so it will just give you an error. But when you find a match, it will close it automatically. Will it just keep the sorting window up when you come out from your stash? Or does it delete the items? I don't want to test it on anything important, but if I have a really full stash, maybe I'll try just to see if it becomes super buggy or if it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Let there be light. I think I've noticed as well with the tracking from using my phone for tracking, is that either I'm always leaning a little bit to the left, or my camera is leaning a little bit to the left, but when I recalibrate it after like starting the program, it doesn't lean anymore. But if you notice my character leaning slightly to the left more than usual, like this, then I probably just forgot to calibrate the camera on the start of stream. Goddamn ads, oh no. You got hit by the ad bomb. Where is your ulak in your model? Oh, true, yeah. I mean, so I added a Ushanka. The problem with this is, like, if I look back, like, the way my model moves, I don't know how to rig assets. I just know how to pin them on top of my character, because we have this asset, and this one, you know, came with the model, and you can see it moves together with it. It would be so nice to have some Tarkov assets with the same physics, but I don't know how to do it myself. And I don't know. I'm thinking of actually contacting the one who made this model, because this is technically an asset, this whole model itself. It's just like bare bone skeleton of like assets that's supposed to be a rat sitting on someone's head, and it like moves together with the character. But I liked it so much, it's my main character now, but it costed $1.5, so, you know, it's I have a feeling if I ask for a custom model, if I pay like $100, that is like a normal-ish price for a maybe bit more effort put into model, then I could maybe add or ask for, like, instead of adding and making it more detailed, you know, maybe just making it a bit more better rigging or more options, but pretty much just add a bunch of toggles instead. Kind of like the rainbow, you just add a bunch of helmets and weapons and stuff from Tarkov and from Path of Exile and from World of Warcraft maybe. So, and then I could ask the same artist, maybe, you know, maybe they do like a set price per item, and I can just get 10 items or 15 items, whatever. Oh, where are we? We're by the village. This is pretty good. Let's see if we find Zanitar. It's a risk. Like, I have one of the closest spawn to west, so if I just want to rush, I could get all the way to the labyrinth very quick without any risk of engaging players. But now I'm gonna spend some time looting instead, and it's gonna make us die. I love dying. What do you think about Peanut winning VTuber of the Year? I think it's pretty funny. He is a really funny guy, and, you know, VTuber by itself doesn't have to be an anime guy or anime girl. Doesn't have to be that the model itself is the one that is, you know, the most or like, not redeems, but like, you know, doesn't have to be the most complex model. It's more about the person behind the model and like how they're using it to express or whatever. Like, and he's a funny guy. I like him, but I think it's people are also doing it because he's kind of like, no, don't do it, don't vote for me, don't vote for me, and then like everyone does it because, you know, that's how his community is. It's a bit chaotic, a little bit grumbling energy. Oh. Someone ran to my building. It's pre-fired. Bye-bye. Do you have a friend? I'm not sure. I was doing budget stuff. Let's see. Okay, no zryachiy this time. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me. He was a cowboy and you killed him like a Russian. Yep. Yeehaw! That's all I had to say, and he fell. Any biddies? Any titties? Not sure if I remember the safe key. Graphic card. No. I can really notice my looting speed. Like in difference to my scav, I have like 20 or 30% increased looting speed thanks to all my skill I've gotten from looting attention, I think it's called, or search skill. Not sure which one it is. But it feels so different. It's like one item, like it feels like sometimes it's a bit random though. Like sometimes it's faster and slower when you have the same skill. I don't know if it's like a roll or something, or if it's just server ping related. But when I play on a scav, it feels super slow. How many bullets? We used half a mag to kill that guy, and that's probably... No, that guy maybe indirectly kill me. Because if I die to kill him because my bullets run out, or if I don't have enough good pen bullets, I can't kill him quick enough. H-bad. But we're on the road again. It's running in the dark. I hope they do something against the being able to see so well in the middle of the night without night vision, or make make night vision better in comparison. I don't know. It feels like normally in some wipes I would be like, I feel pretty safe during nighttime. I could walk around. Now I feel like unless I'm in grass or tree areas, people can see me from like 200, 300 meters away, even without night vision and I scope in. The thing with night vision is that when you scope far away, it gets really hard to see in long distances, unless it's like moonlight. It gets very dark. But with the NVIDIA settings, it just gets even more visible. It's just that it gets a bit darker. Can you hear something? Thought I heard something to my right. Someone's in here. Second floor. Maybe. I'm just gonna rush the room. Don't want to waste more bullets before I go inside. Open the door! Open the door! Okay, someone's definitely above me. Stop! I hate that. Instead of interacting, it tries to breach the door. No, why didn't it send the silver badge? I thought I sent this, but maybe I misclicked. Gonna unload a little bit. And repack inside the drum bag. We don't have time to reload when we're facing Killer Boy. I think I'm gonna waste a little bit of time in the beginning of the raid just unpacking a few of the higher pen bullets. Because I think it's a Gold Nick and maybe BS in the remaining 50% of the mag. But I want them to be first, or a bit... Or actually, it depends. Because if the ads comes, like Tagilla is fine, as long as I keep shooting. as long as he doesn't get a swing. I don't know if he one-shots or he 2-taps. Normal Killa or Tagilla will do 2 hits usually, maybe 3 hits with melee before you're dead. Unless he hits you in the face somehow. But I don't know if the axe, the Labyrinth he has, does like 1 billion damage and he's 1-taps. Oh, no, that's not the map. Here. Shadow of Tagilla. Can I see his weapon? Chained Labyrinth. What's the damage? When struck. Dazed for 20 seconds. Tinnitus and muffled audio. You get fracture. He gets... Well, it doesn't say the damage, really. Oh yeah, here. 192 damage or 166 damage. So it shouldn't one-shot me unless he hits me in the thorax. And my armor doesn't. It doesn't say how much penetrate it has. 200 axe made out of sewer hatch. With that weight, a single blow is enough to split a skull, whether the blade is sharp or not. Oh. Oh. Big dick axe. So now I think it's like another 10-minute potential wait. So, do we do the word game? Then we might have to quickly pause it if shit goes down, if it starts earlier than 10 minutes. Just gotta put it so I can see if the timer starts. Okay, it seems to not be lagging today, so hooray that it works. Bang, is that a word? No. YMCA. Maniac. Manic. And manic works. I should know that word from my job. Can't figure something out. Damage. No, there's only one A. Damn. B. Admin? Why does admin not work? Feels like admin would count like a real word. Or maybe it's like administrator, it doesn't take the shorter version of it. It feels so weird there's no E in this one, because E's would be easier. Like all of the words I'm thinking has an E inside of it. It's an E inside, not a D inside. I'll try again. If it's gonna take 10 minutes, like last time, take enough time for like 3 attempts. Angel or angle, but there's no N. Gazelle. Gazelle, there's a E in the end. You don't have the admin thingy to use the word. Oh, I don't have the access. Shit. Elegant. Oh, there's no N. Glaze. That's a lot of points. Seal. That's a skill in Diablo 2. Lazy. Oh, we're loading loot. Gale Wind. Well, it's gonna be a... It's probably gonna be a quick queue here, but let's see how... We're gonna have to pack the mags anyhow, so I don't have to block off the screen just yet. You can finish this one. Does one do glaze already? Legal. I'm not legal. What? A waiting session start. This might be more than one player now then. Because last time, I think after 10 minutes, it just started the game instantly, and I didn't get like a matching or waiting for player, or it just instantly started. Now we're waiting session start, but not waiting for players. So not sure if I'm getting players or not. Nice, we did it. And we can hide it. Good team, good team. Okay, where are we now? This is the room with the guns, I think. Let's do it like this. Unload a few of these. Pack these and then put the Egonlix on top. And while we're loading, let's check this out. So we're at the gun trap, I think, which should be this one. 04. 04. So it's close to some bottles. It could be next to this thing. No. Oh yeah, here's shooting. There's a player. At least one player in here. On top of a bottle, on the floor, on a plank, next to metal, or next to a metal barrel. I heard someone running. It's not there. I don't think I'm allowed to go in there yet. Not on the bottle. Bottle. Oh, nope. Oopsie. Am I safe to go in here? Let's see. There's no other way, right? That door is closed, that door is a breach only. Yeah, okay, let's try. It's supposed to be a room where there's like holes in the wall that shoots you. Ooh, scary. Oh, here it is. Nice. Is it this door? No. Is it the door at the end, I guess, then? Or this door? Oh, here it is. It's even a cute little lock. I have to crawl out from here. Okay, am I supposed to... Let's see, what does the wiki say? After that, open the lock. We did disable the lever. Oh, here. Disable traps. Okay, now... Traps are, I guess, back again. Okay, someone is at the center of the map. The alarm is on. He turned off the alarm. Now, sneaky peeky time.
Bro, I give you 1 minute. You need leave the location.
Oh no. It's a hacker, I think. Well, I tried to fight him. Either that or he's fighting someone else. Maybe not. Maybe he's just a confident guy. Yeah, some gear. Or trigger tripwire. Ow. Did I walk into a trap?
Yo,
shit.
bro, let's go out this location. Or I kill you. Idiot! You're so stupid.
Trying to bait me. Oh, I don't have a capital on me. It is what it is. And that's what I mean with players being the scary part in this place, not the boss. It didn't seem like the only thing that was weird was that he was wiping me way before I thought I made a sound, but maybe I did make a sound and he heard me stepping and was like instantly trying to taunt me. But we'll see his stats. Like if it's super weird, then we know it's a cheater. If it's not, then it's just a guy who likes to use VoIP. Oh yeah, it's a shy. Use his name. 165 hours goes in there. And he, yeah. Unlucky. Report. Did actually hit him once. So if I just would have hit him in the head, I maybe could have gotten killed him and gotten the place for myself. Yeah, M995s. And poison, because I walked in a trap. But I think he saw I had a big backpack and instantly assumed I was a cheater as well. Because that's the thing, if you've seen any of the, like, I think a famous YouTuber, or somewhat famous YouTuber, made a video of like how he interviewed a bunch of cheaters and like saw from their perspective how they did it, and tried to do what's called the wiggle that killed Tarkov, I think the video was called. And then you can see, and they can, like, in the raid they'll see above your name like your KD, your hours played, and like stuff like that, how much net value you have on you right now in your inventory. So they can, like, from far away before you even close, know if it's like a cheater or another cheater or not, or someone they suspect being it. But it is what it is. As a first cheater, at least in Labyrinth. There's a problem. Maybe I should select less servers when I'm doing this, just so I don't end up on the Russian / too far east servers. Then again, there's cheaters on every server. It's just you want to go on the low pop server to get less risk when it's not prime time in that time zone. What do we go now? I kind of... what was I supposed to do today? I kind of got sidetracked by doing Labyrinth. But that's not like I was planning on doing today. I was planning on doing a few side quests and main story quests. And maybe some more SVDS kills. And farming is Rubels and getting bitcoins. But Labyrinth is not good for bitcoins, I noticed. It's really good for Rubels, but it's bad for bitcoins because I haven't seen a single spawn yet. Let's take a little lab rat session. SVDS. And then the rest you can buy from traders. And it remembers even my sick / gamma case. Let's see, the black. I don't know why. It does swap though from one of my black keycards to the one with the highest amount of charges when it should be using the lowest. Let's do one SNB. Maybe that's why. Oh, I remember now. In the beginning of that raid, we could hear the guy running like outside my place almost instantly. After he killed, I guess, the bosses, he ran here. Maybe he was expecting me to say something or checking if I was gonna say something when he ran close and look at me and see if I looked back. Maybe that's why I heard stepping right outside that early and then he's run away. Conspiracy theory. He's level 39 though. If he made it all the way to 39, I think he might be a low-key cheater. Why do I keep saying cheater? It's a hack. Or is it? No, it's cheater, not hacker. He's calling someone a hacker. It's like a... almost like a praise. Hacker man. One sad part is that I had 2 of the keys that I need for... Oh, I should have sent one of those when I transited, I remember now. It was in my sick case, but... It's like the forklift key is one of the items I need for Kappa, and I'm like 3 items away. But I have to do like a billion quests still to finish, to get the quest for Collector, and hit level 45, I think. But it would be nice to collect all items and just have them, because then I know I can always sell all the barter items or all the streamer items to vendor without caring if it's what do you call it? If it's fun in raid or not. It's beginning, I think, or is it just waiting for players? Okay. The lag spike. Sometimes the lag spike happens and you instantly go into start, and then sometimes it happens, but then you wait for players still. Then you get the second lag spike. Yeah, we're running naked, no armor, just SVDS. Want kills, but we care a bit more about loot than kills. And now we've got a perfect spawn. We go in here. Press unit. Is that a Bitcoin? Nice, Bitcoin. Secured in the ass. Come on, I can't move. PvE2 thingy Friday, but I think I'll skip it. When is Friday? I work Thursday, so technically I could play, but I'm not sure if I wanna. I'm not really that hyped on PvE2 stuff. Who knows? Maybe I'll have a change of heart. Also, wait, did I? Oh, it's still, even with the light thing on, it's a bit dark, so let's swap this. And on camping.
Внимание персонала. Лифты в секторе R введены в строй.
RTX, yeah. That's a silencer as well. That's one of the nice things with not having armor. You don't have any movement speed reduction, so you can run at full speed. I'm so fast. I always run with heavy armor, so now I feel light as a feather. 3 soaps. The fuck? Did I just hear a Steam? Or no, like a Windows? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Was that on me? Or is that something else? I'll go fast. Oh, not here. A little heal. Feels a bit more scarce with loot items this time compared to some of the runs I've done yesterday. But it's fine. We'll go into one of the key rooms later. Someone is going ham with a full auto. No full auto in buildings. Thermoscope. 100k in the pocket. Wait, did I loot both? No. I'm brain farted and looted the same one twice. Green battery. That's wrong battery. Bom, bom, bom. God damn, it's loud. Stepping on or sprinting on metal.
Não é interestadual, significa sempre ou no território.
I haven't found the key card yet. Where would that be? There's a few spawns maybe I just didn't look close enough on. Spawn here. Is it on the floor somewhere? I think it's like in one of these books somewhere on the floor. It's one of the keycard spawns. I used to know which one of all the different books and binders. Maybe in the first room. Maybe I missed it. Yes, I'm not finding it this time. It can be here as well, but I think I checked all the spots that I know of. Eat a little bit and then go into the fray. I assume the black keycard room is looted already, but maybe green and blue isn't taken yet. Hello. Anything here? No. Blue. How many charges do I have? 2. So this is the last charge I'll use for a bit. Then maybe I'll sell. Or if there's a way to refresh it, you know. But the blue card was really cheap. It's like 300k. So not the whole world if I use the last charge. But it hasn't really... It barely paid off. It's pretty much just giving me access to a few more medical bags, while the room itself seems to be empty, and have like 1 or 2 stims if you're lucky. Unless there's a spawn I just don't know about, like a location is kinda hidden. SC9. Pretty much nothing in this blue room. I feel scammed. Rush B, rush B. Or G, because we're going to green. Doesn't seem open yet. We're good, we're good. Bunch of Salevas. This room is also really, like, empty. What's happening? It's like barely any loot at all. Oh, and I might... Lytics. Oh, it was empty, but it was heavy value. Found a little lady. And the loose loot that is low, but like... containers kind of paid off. A great time to be alive. Now, if there's a GPS forward unit in this building, or this room, I think we head out, because we're almost full inventory. And that thing I need for my hideout, so I know it can spawn, I think, here, and maybe here. Velociraptor. Bye-bye, my smoke grenade. It's the machine! Oh, is it mechanic, or is it a different one? Machine. Doesn't really look like mechanic, because he doesn't have a beard, right? Should we maybe bring Sanitara's keycard as well? If we have extra space, we technically loot that room and get even more stims. So what do we do? Do we bring this out and go again? Everything has decent value. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna not be too greedy. We had a good run. We got 1 Bitcoin. Oopa. Someone is jumping around me. On the other side of the room. That was scary. I thought it would rush me. The fuck? Is he shooting me through the wall? Did you see that? The fucking bullet hole appeared next to my feet. And it was spraying on the other side of the map, it sounded like. If a wild M4 guy out of nowhere comes up, we know something's up. Okay, gun. What is it doing there? Is that? Is that the bullet hole that appeared, or was it another one? Is that a bait gun? I think just someone dropped it. for some reason. I don't know why they dropped it right at extract. Don't know why, but maybe they had to loot something else that someone else had. Well, GG. One more Bitcoin. I think we're 25 or 24 out of 40. So, almost there. And the Lytics helps for either getting another thick case in the future or just getting more rubles selling it. I think a goal today. What's the time? It's not even 8. It's 8 soon. So I want to hit level 42 before I'm done today. That's the goal. And it's not too much. 30k XP, I think. It's technically like one quest if it's a high level quest. So just focusing on one annoying quest could give me like the XP, or just keep on looting on labs. How many Lytics do we have? 2 Lytics. And we turned in Crisis. So we found, I think, 5 Lytics total. Actually, another side quest, like goal for today is to get Intelligence Center level 3, I think. At least start building it. Because we have solar power, that's what we got yesterday and invested 5+ million on. Today, I think I'll be able to farm a few bitcoins and the money and item I need. The GPS fast forward unit, Chisel, I don't know what it's called. Oh, my power is out. Need to buy more fuel. This one, far forward GPS signal and flying unit. We need one more of these as well. The Kofdums. And then the rest we just straight up buy as soon as we get this one. Then we just have to find one of these. Like, when we have those two, we just buy the rest, and that should be less than 2 million at least. Sugar's real cheap. Oh, scav case. Look here, Gamba. Got a key that I don't have. That's interesting. And some other somewhat useful items. What is this? East 206. It's a shit key. Fuck. I got scammed. Scammed by the scav case. So, do I buy new blue? I think I skip opening blue. We just keep doing yellow, violet, green, black. We didn't even shoot a single bullet last raid. No investment except for the key card. Straight up just raw looting. I love to loot raw. Ooh. Back in labs. We're lab ratting. Maybe for every raid I survive with SVDS, I should upgrade it or my gear a little bit. Because I have like 15 tier 5 armor chest pieces that I probably should be using. But I don't have any helmets. Except like... I've been like too picky with picking up like medium tier items. So I only have like tier 5 plus and stuff I don't want to bring in unless I bring in a good gun as well. So I'm like in a reverse gear fear. Or like, well, it's not really reverse. It's still a gear fear. It's just like, more like I'm trying to make cash. And I know I'm gonna lose money if I bring in the, the good gear, because then I'm gonna bring good bullets and then gonna bring in good ammo or good mags and nice scopes, extra grenades, extra heals, maybe a few more stims. And all those things just kind of adds up a bit in price. And why pay when you can just go in with SVDs and loot? Shit, my headset has low battery. Gotta find a charge cable. Oh, by the way, one thing, I'm gonna show this to you guys while I'm waiting for the queue, but there's a way to get on the Zryachiy island, or the Zryachiy island, you know, the Lightkeeper island, and right now there's a bug where the Zryachiy guards spawn in like a weird... Wait, let's just mute this. It spawns like in a weird spot where they won't shoot you when you cross the bridge. So people, like before, if you wanted to get on the island without having the access item, you would need to like kill Zryachiy and all his guards with a long range weapon by sniping them first, and then running over the bridge and avoiding all the claymores. But now you can just run straight up to the island without getting shot at, as long as you avoid the claymores, and then aggro them and go outside. And you can see here, you just wait outside the room after you aggro them, and they'll come up to the wall, and you're gonna see like it takes a minute or two. He'll stand, and he can't get past this door. Well, they can get past if they prone under it. It happens a few times, but when they first arrive, they'll just be standing there and looking at you, and then you can use your shotgun or any kind of shitty gun and just shoot him in the leg until he's dead, and then you get free boss loot, and you take his weapon, and then you can kill the guards as well, and then, you know, get free loot. It's fucking insane. Problem is, the guards are bugged, and it makes it annoying for me who can go to the island now and be safe, because they'll be at that weird random spot and sometimes kill you. Oh shit, we're on American server now. I can feel the ping. Good old 130 ping. Someone definitely went to the master or black office. Yeah, they're opening it. You can hear the opening through the fucking wall. Didn't know that. We're gonna leave them. I'm not gonna challenge whoever was looting it already, because they're too late for me. Oh, Ledex, thank you. That spot. It looks like really weird when you run up there, but there's always a valuable spawn right next to the red cars back left. So now we already made profit this run. If we find anything else useful, that is a big plus. Someone's above me. Oh, no one looted this yet. Nice. Okay, let's see. Do we have a chance for Bitcoin and Olympics the same raid? Blue folders, that's nice. 2 blue folders. That's double nice. I don't want lions. I don't actually know how much blue folder costs. Oh shit, I forgot to drink. Luckily I found some milk in here. Some milk. Nothing on the floor. Wait, I just realized I didn't have the screen capture on. Not a lot of bullets this time. But DX. Titties. What is he shooting at? It's not like he was shooting at me, but like the bullets were going past me. Defuel. I need that for a quest. Locks. I'll need to find a new keycard in here. Ibuprofen. Actually, I think I have a few backup keycards in my stash, but would be nice to sustain, so I could sell a few extras later on. Will today maybe be today where I find 2 Ledics in one raid? Cope. I have a dream. Oh, almost missed L1. I should really inject or invest in a second injector case. Just bring that when I do labs runs. Free looting capacity. Yes, I think I missed it again. There must be a spawn that I'm not checking. I would spawn there 2 times in a row. Either that or, you know, they made it not 100%, but that would be weird. That's one spawn. These folders? It's like inside one of the cups in one of the rooms. Is it this one? Maybe like on the backside of this little nameplate or whatever that is.
Внимание персонала. Лифты в секторе от ENVtuber.
inside this cup, I think, or maybe it's in these folders. It's not here. Should I check the wiki real quick? I don't think anyone is coming here this late in the game anyhow. So, res unit something. Residential unit keycard. Let's see. Oh, it's the green folder here. What room is that? Oh, that's what I didn't check. Wait, what? Oh, here? Like behind. It's not there. On the share I checked. On this one I don't know. Next to door 6. Oh, that's an awkward spot. Behind this gas canister. Not there. It's kind of creepy because someone could shoot it and it explodes. Desk I should have seen. Table I should have seen. This one. This one I haven't checked. Sound like one of these. Oh no, someone's nearby. I guess we're staying in here for a bit. It's on top of one of those things, I think. Oh, it's a alu splint. Am I just blind? Table. What is this? This one I haven't checked either. Oh, where's this? It's like a power thing on the side. Ah, here it is. Ah, we found it. We found it. We spent way too long time in here, but we learned a few new spawns. I should probably look on the rest ones so I know all of them. But I think that one is kind of rare. Nope, not safe. Oh, I didn't bring a smoke grenade. Why is he shooting me in the legs though? I don't have any armor. Do I aim for head or do I aim for thorax spam? Let's use packing mags. I'm gonna bait. Okay, he didn't fall for the bait. Technically, I'm on the Russian server, so if I push him, I have a higher chance to like get the peeker's advantage. Is he trying to shoot me through the wall? Or is that actually... No. Okay. What the fuck is that? That felt like a cheater or abuse or some kind of weird shooting through the wall with a shotgun. What is with Tarkov and weird shit happening? Let's see stats at least. Let's find out. If it's a fresh, less than 300 hours played or less than 100. No, it's less than 400 and he shot me with a shotgun through the wall. I think that's not normal. And it's a thorax fucking one tap. I mean, it could just be because NA servers, that he was technically around the wall. But on my server, or my screen, it wasn't because of ping issues. And that's why I should be the one peeking and not get peeked on when I'm playing on NA servers. But I don't know. Let's watch the replay just to kind of validate myself. Where's my YouTube here? See if we go back. Boost the quality. Like on my screen, it looks like there's no sound, but it doesn't really matter. It's like shooting, trying to like glitch through the window or something. And then here, like the flash. Did he go back in the room? Is that what I'm seeing? No. Was there two of them? Because I can see like it's very pixely for some reason. Oh, is it this pixely on Twitch stream as well, or is it just YouTube lagging a little bit? Okay. The color is a bit scuffed. Or is that actually... Is he trying to shoot me through the wall? Or is that actually... Oh yeah, he walks a little bit back there, I think. Or no. I don't know. Okay. That's just weird. What's back there, I think. Or no. Still, we got a lot of stat run, so it's not too bad. We made stonks in just the gamma. Nope. Oh yeah, and 2 blue followers, which I don't know how much they're worth. 300k each, maybe? Yeah, 365. So that's 2 of these is almost the same as Ledix. Not enough space in the stash, really? Did I really? Oh, it's just because it's sort of a mess with different things spread out. It's not actually that full in my stash. It's very unorganized. I wonder if I should buy another barter stuff that I need for the Bitcoin. It's probably a bit faster. Buy one more green battery at least. They're going down a bit in price. $25 Bitcoins. Getting closer, getting closer. Now let's try again. No, wrong kit. A lot of space in stash. Oh no, does it have to put the things in the stash first before it equips it? The graphic card we should put in hideout. Put in the hole. Should we do one Lightkeeper island maybe as well, or not? Let's do a bit more labs. We'll do actual Lightkeeper stuff later on in the evening when it's maybe less player scouts going there and less of a pain to run there. Wait, did I just... Oh, I crafted advantage 2 times in a row. Mish click. $21. So it's around 40 something hours to get 1 Bitcoin. That's gonna be a long time if I rely on the Bitcoin farm to finish my quest. So auto sort. Bit messy, but I think it will let me do the kit. So take away the blue. Just don't accidentally use it. I think I threw away my smoke class, or the game I survived, and that's why I didn't have a smoke when I wanted it. I don't think it would have mattered, but it can be nice to have. So, I think I spoke yesterday about One Punch Man, and I wasn't sure if I had watched season 2 or not, but now I watched, before I started stream, episode 1 and 2 of season 2, and then I realized, like, okay, I watched this before. I remember these things, it's just, I didn't know where this started, like, I still don't know how season 2 ends, so maybe I didn't finish it. But I will keep watching it a bit off stream. Well, obviously, because I'm not allowed to. I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to watch and broadcast anime unless you have, like, somehow gotten the approval or got allowed to do it. Or maybe it's like an indie company doing it, or, you know, it's a really 100-plus-year-old fucking anime, so it's not copyrighted anymore. Alex season 3 still, but damn, it got low ratings. Yeah. I mean, maybe they were expecting... Like, you know, it's a fun anime. It has decent voice acting and nice sound editing. It's a nice punch and nice, like, mixing on the sound itself. I don't know. It's just on average like a good quality anime, like the first season and the second season probably as well. So I assume it's the same in third season, just that they have expectation on maybe the lore or there being some kind of, you know, I don't know. Maybe they goofed off a bit too much for the raters to decide to give it a good rating. I assume it's following the manga. The part of a yoke is that Saitama is not used as present in it. Okay, so it's not like it's One Punch Man, but it's not actually that much of the One Punch guy. So the whole concept of the anime / manga is being like diverted from. It's like filler episodes, which I think filler episodes can be fun and nice. But sometimes if I'm like watching and it's like intense or something, you know, I want to see or something cool about to happen, and then like get a filler in between, it feels like unnecessary cliffhangers. Unnecessary. Well. I'll definitely give it a try still. But is there a dub for it? Or is there only the sub? Because now that I was rewatching, I tried to listen to the dub version, just because then I could focus on sorting my stash and still listen. But I think I'll watch the season 3 in the Japanese voices. But if there is a dub, maybe I'll watch that as well later when I rewatch it. People rate it 1 out of 10 because they just want to see him. Yeah, it's like Tarkov also has like super bad rating on Steam because the release on Steam itself was pretty bad and it's been out for 8 years. So everyone who rates it on Steam is people who played for the first time, and it's usually people who played it for years that like is the niche or the target audience for the game. Uh-oh. I hear death above me. That guy is up there. Means there maybe is no one over here. There actually was no one over here. Big. Maybe Bitcoin. You can kind of see the Bitcoin sometimes through the wall. Intelligence. Like it's in on this shelf, but if there's anything in the room, it's hard to find or see from outside. Oh, there's something over here. Oh no, it's a painting or poster. We got some art. That art kind of looks a bit like the Arcade logo, which makes you think, oh no, it's a GP coin. That's the wrong coin. Robin Hood, jag vill ha. Can I do this? I have a pistol now. Okay, no Bitcoin this time. No bitty. Itty bitty titty committee. Graphic card? No. There's some G-shade. That's a lot of... Wait, is 2 spares? No, 1 spare. G28. I guess we drop this. Spare. There's 2 G28s. I could technically do like this. Strip it a little bit. Something here. A stim. SJ6 is one of the better stims that I'm gonna be using a lot for running fast. Will we get a LEDX third raid back to back? I wonder. Streamer client may be activated. Something solution. Saline solution, I think it's called. Makes you think of saliva for some reason when I hear the name. One thing that would be pretty OP, but would be kind of convenient, is if this room also had a bit of, like, there's one weapon crate, but if there's more in a safe spot you can loot. So you can maybe do 0 to heroes and find a weapon in here. Literally do naked runs or a pistol. You can only find weapons, but you need to find like a helmet or body armor preferably as well. You find ammo, you find weapons, you find heals, you find tools. It's pretty much just grenade case and food items aren't too many, but there are duffel bags, which are a little bit of everything. I thought I heard someone a bit further away, but I'm just gonna pretend it's the wind. Third Linux! Oh my god. What is happening? I haven't found Linux, like I did so many labs 2 days ago and the day before, or yesterday. Didn't find a single Linux. And today, 3 lyrics in 3 or 4 labs runs? I don't know how many I did actually. This room is OP. If I keep doing this, maybe I can get another thick case. That would be really nice for my stash. I need more loot so I can hoard more. Wait. Oh yeah, here. Ow! My arm! Didn't bring a bleed stopper, I realized. Ooga booga! He tried to fake the death sound, but it was so loud compared to the actual death sound. It's like A for effort. I don't mind dying there. His attempt. Even though I'm pretty sure you can't shoot through that glass. I'm like 99% sure that glass is not penetratable, like it's bulletproof. Still, he faked the death sound after I shot, and he had pretty good reaction on this. He almost instantly did it after I shot. Electro GG. Nothing sus about this guy. There's 2 people pushing in. Oh wait, I did deal damage. Oh no, that's probably the grenade or something, because I did throw nades. Actually, don't remember how many bullets I shot, but he had MIA APs. He's penetrating my piece with the AP. I think I'm losing my sanity from playing labs too much. It's one thing to play labs as a Chad and have like good gear and go in and full spray and aggressive play. And it's one thing to be a rat and he's be in the slums and don't expect to win a single fight, but still, if you catch him off guard or you just get a lucky face shot, it's fine. If you get a nice facial, everything goes well. But Lennox, I should maybe start selling. I don't know if I want to sell them yet or not. Is there 700k? But if I don't manage to sell it, like here's 720, 730, if it is a bit too high, no one's gonna buy them. And then I'll just pay a pretty high fee of listing it on auction house and then get nothing out of it, and lose auction house rep as well. Let's do another SVS. Not enough space in the stash. Okay, well, it's time to clean up a little bit, I guess. Maybe just get rid of some of these weapons. And TX are they pretty expensive? 75k. Let's just delete them. Sawardo. I'll play with more of the TX later. Future me will have fun with the TX. And move this backpack as well into its supposed place. We're out of bullets. We can't buy more of those. Yeah, we can buy 12, 12 more. I guess we're gonna have to use some whatever we have laying around. LPS, BSPT. We don't have that many, so I think this might be the last or second last SVDS run on the labs. After that, we have to play with another gun. We got one more in the bag. Also, the smoke I put down didn't really smoke the areas I wanted it to. Sadly, it ended up in the corner of the choke, and it didn't like block anyone from watching. Yeah, where's labs? I'm blind. I'm blind. I'll go and stretch a little bit while we queue in. I've been sitting still since I started stream. How long ago? 3 hours? 3.5? Wow. Uh-oh, it's beginning. I'm eating a little corny bar. Thought I had time to eat a little snack. Oh my god. That nade troll. Very effective. Oh, violet. Thank you. Didn't even know it could spawn there. Someone's already there. Because the lights is turned on. Let's go back. Wouldn't say it's safe here, but one less likely predator nearby. See if weapon testing is fine. Thought I heard steps to my side. It's not a Linux, but it's a VPX. Someone's going hard with full auto. And A as well. E card spawn over here. Then we go to green. Run, Forest, run. Close the door after yourself. Just to be sure. Did I remember to take out the stings? I did. Okay, this time 4 Luddigs in a row. Is it gonna happen? 4 raids back to back Luddigs. Even though I died 2 times, I think. Still counts because I keep it. You don't have to survive a raid for it to be a successful raid. Still, only 1 loose Luddigs though. Although the tree has been in containers. So that would be nice to see more loosey Luddigsy. No. Sniffing every little shelf I can. Anything in here? No. What is this? Another spear. Oh, I forgot to empty out the secured container, or secure tool belt, I guess it's called. 6 ones. Okay, technically you could extract with this and still make a profit, but we're gonna gamble a little bit. And keep on looting for a while. But try to avoid the big fight, but I see. Is that raiders? Yeah, that's raiders. I'm not sure if they can shoot through these windows, but not gonna let them try. It's just not sure if it's worth for me to try to shoot them. Rance is fighting them. Where do I go then? I opened green, we don't want to check blue. We could check violet, but that's right next to the fighting. Black is not worth opening, I think, on this side. Could go to the rest unit and check if they're down there. Loot the scraps. Maybe they just went for the extra room and not for the whole medical area. Peaky style. I haven't really heard anything from in here. I 100% checked this room, and I'm pretty sure they checked all the spots, but we are here to vacuum clean up the scraps. Sucky. 5 bitcoins. Did they loot the containers, or did they just loot like the key card? I don't think they loot the containers. Yeah, didn't look for loose loot, it seems like, so maybe we have a chance to find something useful. Like, who knows, maybe another Ledix. 2 fresh soaps. I learned that spot is another key spawn that I should be checking every time. Okay, they didn't loot this box, so maybe they just looted if the ones are like conveniently placed. Oh shit, we're out of water again soon. Didn't I drink last raid? Like a pack of juice or a pack of water? Maybe I just ate something. Gotta keep the streak going, so we keep playing until we either have full inventory of good stuff or find other lakes. And then it's extract time. I'm just gonna assume that they found the key. I'm not gonna look every spot or double check every spot. They looted the weapons as well. Oh, they even dropped bullets here. On the table. How nice of them. We can check the dark offices, I guess, and loot a vault or two. Sometimes the Bitcoin hides where you least expect it. Inside a vault. It's kind of where you would expect it, but I never found one, I think, this wipe inside a vault. And it used to be pretty common in vaults, it feels like. Maybe it depends on which map you're on. Oh, I see flashlight. So there's raiders. Opposite side. Really need to find something to drink. I need to hydrate in-game. Where's my chocolate milk? Oh no, someone actually looted. So they even looted this dark office as well. Milk! It's not chocolate milk, but it's... I'll take it. I'll take it. Milk. Moist. Oh, oh my god. Why is it so loud? Maybe it's just my headset that is loud, but it's been so quiet around me most of the raid. That I was like listening very intensely. And then the moist came out of nowhere. Well, it's kind of expected, to be honest. You can see the rogues over there is gliding his flashlight towards me, but I think I'm too far away for him to shoot. He's definitely too far away from me to shoot, at least. I don't think I can reach that far, but I can't really see that well. Oh. Dead raider friends. Wait, I have the spear. I don't have that many bullets, but I have extra bullets here. I could actually use the long range. We have opportunity for long range. I go through there, it's gonna make a broken glass sound. Then if someone's nearby, they're gonna know I'm here. The raider at least. Oh, shooting over there is not the raider. Raider's running. Intron on the way. Oh, there's 3 of them. I only saw 2. They're having this shitty tier 4 armor. Is that a raider or is it a player? It's raider. 2 raiders. Where is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's not. Where is it? I don't even know anymore. Was it a raider? Was it a player? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Those players, that was way too easy, but you know what? Spear is pretty good. The way they're just running is just feels like AI. Yeah. But found body armor. Backpack upgrade. That's scary. That's why I thought it was a player. He had night vision. Or like something in his face.
Внимание персонала. Лифты в секторе R введены в
That's probably
строй.
why you didn't see me. Turn off the fucking night vision. Or mage. A good shot off from below there. Is he inside the weapon testing? Or is he going up the staircase here? Yeah, they were below me. Hit me in the head. Thank God I had picked up a helmet. Saved me. I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to get out from here. Oh well, it's pushing me now. That's perfect. It's not Alex this time, but there's a statue down there. I do like this. I don't need a bunch of extra backpacks. I think it's a clean out. Oh! Someone else is here. Or did they? I don't think they naded me. Gotta be someone else who naded towards me, right? Or... where the fuck did that nade come from?
EMT's not ours.
If they wanted to nade me, they wouldn't nade me through these windows, right? So... feels like the maybe NPC threw a nade at me, but it landed close and they said enemy nade, even though it wasn't. Either that or they're in the directly to my right here. So let's push. Oh, maybe not. And they're below here. Oh, zryachiy. Why not more raiders? Ah, loud. I see dead people.
Teammates down. Pop out.
Someone else has been here bleeding. Wonder if that happened. They didn't open the vault. Oh, they did. Please close it. Here's the MasterCard. That's the quest item. It's been a while. Like, I looted it once, but I forgot to, like, put it in a safe place, so next raid I died and it disappeared. I think we scoured the place pretty well. Did after all have a big intense fight here. I see dead people. Oh my god. Hopefully it's only two. Oh wait. Didn't get looted. Fucking AXMC here. What to do? Make space for another. We have time. One full mag. So this one's stripped already, so that's probably, that guy's probably looted, but not his dog tag for some reason. RSS. Just a default RSS. Check the backpacks. That's why you check the backpacks. Good old stims, and sometimes like a bunch of dollars. It's an NL Bye-bye. See more dead raiders pretty much everywhere. This guy is not looted. Did he trade? Ogji, that's the same guy who killed the guy who's wiped the whole lobby. Didn't care about looting them. Time on the XMC, I guess. This is better because I can shoot. Still like this. Some good old hybrids. Maybe a tier 6 plate hidden here. Not tier 5. Shit, I can't fit it. Is the backpack bigger than mine? The tank backpack? I think it's the same size, right? Fuck it. Drop the spear. I need to check the profile of whoever killed everyone here and see if they have sussy stats or not. Guess he wiped the whole lobby. Looks like, at least. Stole. Oh shit, I'm gonna need low time. So upgrade. If there's any rogues in the way, it's gonna be bad, but if there's no rogues, then we're good. Just have to go out here. I keep saying rogues, but they're actually raiders. Let's come closer. I can't sprint, I can't sprint. Oh my god. There's one left. Maybe? One, two. Oh no, I got two of them. Don't got time. Gotta get the fuck out. Maybe would have had time to loot their backpacks, but that's about it. Ran out of water as well in the middle of the fight. In the middle of the rushing. 14 seconds to spare. Even when there was raiders in the way. Will this? I don't think it will take me to 42, but I did kill a few raiders, so that's maybe 10k XP. And I was 30k XP like 4 raids ago. But because I died, I didn't get as much XP. EXP. I'm pretty much just one quest away from hitting next level at least. 11,000. Good head count. Took almost all headshots. Never mind, I misremembered. I have 30k XP left now. Must have had like 50 or something k XP before, maybe 60. Not before this raid, but like when I memorized how much XP it was left. Before I started labbing. But then I just checked my phone, put it in the charger, and it's, even without being charged, it's actually pretty hot. The Vtuber Studio face tracking is actually using a lot of processing power. Or maybe it's the camera, mainly, because it's a pretty dark in my room and it has to compensate for the lighting. But this is what I spoke about, having a lot of body armors, by the way. I have a bit too many of these. Bit of everything. Well, I barely have any rigs left. But yeah, instead of going naked, I should technically bring one body armor. Now, you know, being naked leaves one more spot to bring out more loot. And do like this. No, the other way around. Let's go in with the trooper. I kind of lost SVDs. We had to buy a new one. But I like the spear more. We don't need the recorder, I think, for labs. Oh yeah, we have the master card now. We gotta put it in the task. Where's that? The task inventory. Put it on my task. Master key card. Task that used to grant access to all doors within the system. Used exclusively inside laboratories. No longer operational. So it doesn't work. But I'm supposed to use that together with something else. I have to check. I have to find another item before I can do it. Oh, gone. The game using the CPU so hard that my music crashed almost. By the way, tell me if the sound starts being robotic again. I wonder if it's a Tarkov thing, that it's just something with the CPU fucking up Spotify. But I guess it haven't done a single time today. So here we need this one, the RFID keycard encryption device. Then we have the Krulov's RFID card. We have the master card, and we have one blank RFID card. But how do we get this again? Let me check. The ticket is the quest called. Does it say? I'm not sure if it does say. Obtain the RFID decryption device. The camera said it's... Can we find the laboratories? Obtain the laboratory master pass we have. So obviously it was probably in the lab apartment, blah blah. Let's see, if we search RFID card encryption device, it doesn't, I don't think it has a page yet. Yeah, it doesn't say. Does it say in the quest? I can't buy this, right? No. Okay, talk to Carmen is one of the objectives. I guess we talk to Mr. Carmen. Can't find the encryption device.
Слышал, что у тебя проблемы. Наверняка это рейдеры постарались. Они почти всю лабораторию вынесли, может и шифраторы их. Нет смысла за ними бегать и потрошить нычки. Они наверняка все продали.
They probably sold it. Oh,
Дело за
late.
мало. Сходить к механику и договориться.
This goes in my... I used to have to buy it from mechanic? Oh my god. I used to have to talk to this guy, but I guess there's no rush. This is maybe... Oh, this is probably the part where we have to pay the bitcoins to get this device.
Здравствуй, наемник.
I need a keycard encryption
Не
device.
буду спрашивать, зачем тебе оно требуется. В целом я могу тебе помочь. Устройства у меня нет. Никак. И ты же понимаешь, что я не могу гарантировать... Не гони коней. Этого я не знаю и отвечу. Я с тобой свяжусь, как только получу.
Okay,
Тогда до
so I think
встречи.
we're on the next part where we wait for a response from mechanic and it's gonna tell us that we need 40 bitcoins to get contact with this guy. Wait for response. Yeah, here. Wait for response mechanic, hand over physical bitcoin. So now we're on the actual bitcoin part where we have to farm 40 bitcoins. Does not need to be found in raid. Oh, and when I do this, then I'm pretty much done. Then I can... When I activate the keycard, I should be able to go in and escape from Tarkov, but you know, if I want to get the good ending, I have to finish all these side quests. That's actually pretty close. We just have to figure out how to do them. So we don't have to rush the Bitcoin farming then, because we could accidentally find some Bitcoins like while doing the other quests. So let's do intermission from labs and figure out one quest line to finish while also getting the remaining XP I need for level 42. So the unheard, is that easy? The unheard. Learn more, so I haven't done any of this part. Just gonna look at Terragroup offices, learn about Terragroup's activities, find more information about special Kali shipment, look at Reese's service vehicle. It's a guide. What maps it is? This looks like streets. Then you have to go into labs. Oh, we have to go back into labs. Oh my god. Yeah, well, let's go one street trade to enable this quest, I guess. Didn't I find this already? That's how I started this quest line. No, it was a different one. It was in the building over here, I think. So we can do that one and the cult quest at the same time. Just get rid of a bit of crap in my stash here if I can. Some of the crap is actually good stuff, so I don't want to sell it. Some of you may die. That's the sacrifice I'm willing to make. Kinda wanna watch Shrek again. Or Shrek 2. We watched Shrek 1 in Discord like 2 days ago. Even though I was kind of zoned out most of it, but I did kind of listen to it at least. Now I can listen to Shrek 2. Lighthouse, I don't need a red rebel. I do need a green flare. I guess we can go SVDS on streets as well, but we kid it a little bit. skip the silencer. I guess we go with the voodoo. Wait, oh, I can't buy more mags. Oh no, we only have one 20 rounder. Let's change that. They're pretty cheap. Yeah, we don't need a it's called a bipod either. Well, if we're not doing silence, I think. Oh no, I have to change up the keys. Do I just buy a second sick case? Nah, it's pretty cheap. It's 1.5 mil. It's like 2 or 3 mil previous wipes if you wanna buy it. But it's a bit much to pay. Gonna make space in my stash. Let's just put a bunch of the stims that I don't want to sell right now in this box. I think the weapons is kind of big part of the build up of clogging the stash. Armor and weapons is the main things I loot, except for vendor trash items. Yeah, we need to get rid of some rigs. Or not rigs, armors. It's like half my stash is just these tier 5 armors, which I should be able to just buy from vendors. I don't know why I'm sticking to them. Well, extra bullets and a SNB. So I have to make a game plan here. We need a streets map. There's so many things we could do, technically. We need terror group activities, northern part, so mainly the northern part of the map. And then also, they're already here. For this we need the cult victim's apartment key. Poor victim. He got culted. Oh no, my game froze. Like sometimes just going to lobby or back to like the main screen lags the game more than things you expect would lag the game. Like I'm missing some keys. I thought I had more street keys. If I search for keys, will I see all my keys? And I can like just check which one has less charges. And I'll at least become alphabetical order. Yeah, the Lexos quest, if I get a good spawn, it's probably something I'll do. Shikanya as well. Oh, it is putting it in here for some reason. Cinema as well. Your cinema. Okay, I think it's good enough, and then a bit of rubles. Like 100,000-ish. Okay, I think that's good enough. I just hope we don't end up getting swarmed by player scavs or something. Let's do a nighttime. Oh yeah, nades. We need a lot of nades if we're going to Caban Place. So 2 main things I have to do is to go do the chapter story quest, but then there's a few side quests I might want to do at the same time. Turning off some of these old tabs, I don't know why I still have it open. So, oh god, it's so zoomed in. If I take this, copy pictures, yeah. So it's this building I have to go. Technically I can spawn here. Optimally it would be to spawn here, because then I have to go over here. And those are the 2 main story quests. Then I could technically just go out instantly if I wanted to. Why is it so... The webpage is kinda... weird. It's not really centered for some reason. It's fine. Let's see. What else do I have for quests? Pyramid scheme, I'm not gonna bother doing Beyond the Red Meat. That's also a quest that is... It's over here inside this building somewhere. So it's 3 quests really close to each other. Developer Secrets is in this building, I think. Oh no. This building. The car needs service. Is in Caban's place. Over here, I think. Or no, inside here. Broadcast part 2. Actually, that one I'm not sure about. What's it called? Broadcast part 3. Oh, it's this building. That's a pretty easy one to find. It is over this building, I think. That's one needed. Okay, I don't bother doing this one. But it's find the pharmacies. I don't think I need a key. It is a bit of effort. Watching you. This one I'm not sure actually. Watching. Oh, Pinewood. I have this key, but I didn't bring it with me, so we're not gonna add it to the map for now. House Arrest Part 2 is, I think, the one with the Shikonya key? Yeah, which one I found earlier. This one is close to Caban. It's somewhere around here. Glory to CPS, so many quests on the streets, goddammit. I'll get like a full level just doing all the quests in one run. Just like that. What's it called? Glory hole to the CPSU. It's by one of the scav extracts over here. Green corridor is just in the middle of the map. Just being over here and over here at the same time. Oh, okay, now we can't check more quests because we're loading into the raid, baby. I'm feeling the FPS is gonna be a bit scuffed. I already feel the FPS going down. 20 FPS, what's happening? Why am I 20 FPS in lobby? It's because I have too many tabs. I even closed a bunch of tabs, it shouldn't be it. Maybe it's just because it's still loading. Well, at least I have the map now. Approximately where I have to go. So this is how it looks like. Kind of this part of the map we have to be in northern and western and southern, and there's one thing to the east side, but we'll only check this if we spawn close to it. Fire away! Fire away! It's beginning. In the beginning. Beginning was inning. We spawned close to Caban. If you look at the map, we spawned now over here. This spawn, so we would have to run through Caban's place and then up north and then extract here if you wanna successfully do that's like half of the quest at least. Or the important quests. Sadly, I'm not sure if I have enough bullets to deal with the... I have the grenades, but 40 SVS bullets might not be enough. If he's even alive, of course. Maybe he's dead. Or not spawned. Also, I have the ambulance quest where you have to find like a phone next to one of the like 15 different ambulances, and you have to take the car extract out. If I... Oh! Oh, it's actually... Okay, wait. Fuck it. We're doing this quest. We found it on the first ambulance. Now you just have to take the car extract out without dying. I think I'll take a run through for it, unless... Do I need to survive an extract? It's one of therapist quests. It doesn't say extract and survive, it is extract. If the car is not up, then I guess we just turn around. Ooh, FPS below 40. Please. Yes, it's here. It's gonna be my fastest raid, where I, you know, if I survive. It will be the fastest raid I survive. It's less than 3 minutes. Fucking speedrun, and of course get a run through. So I'll finish technically 2 quests in a row, because I have a quest the Lightkeeper quest to extract with the car extract on every map that has a car. I think, unless they forgot to add one of them after they added more car extracts, but at least like 4 or 5 car extracts, and then I can go for the next part. So I'm getting that done at the same time. As long as you survive. 17 more seconds. This will be my 3rd run through I get then. Pretty sure. Whee! Nice. Should be a... This unlocks something that I can buy. I think Propital. I don't know if I need this for Kappa, but if I need it for Kappa, then it's a nice win. Ambulances again. Okay, you don't need it for Kappa, so it's not mandatory. But it's 12,000 XP, and I unlocks the barter for the Propital, which maybe is bad. Is it 5 use for 1? If it's the multivitamins, it's still not worth... Yeah, it's this one. It's the 5 pack of apple use for 1 Propital. That's a scam. So okay, finishing this quest is purely XP gain, and to have it not in your quest log. Make it look more clean. The only sad part is it's like we spent 7 minutes in queue to be 3 minutes in raid to run out. And now we're gonna spend another 7 minutes in the next queue. But we did have a kind of meh spawn. We would have to run through the whole map. So it's not too bad. We got 25 looting XP from looting like 1 weapon crate and 1 jacket. But yeah, the problem with that quest is not necessarily finding the phone, it's that you need to extract with the car, and this was like a perfect spawn to get that quest done, because you first have to find the phone, and then you have to... It's a 50% chance that the car is even spawned, and if the car is spawned, you'll have to extract with the car before any other player uses it, because it gets consumed and it's gone. So if you find the phone and you manage to extract with another extract, you then have to bring it back into raid to then take the car with you, like the next time. So I think this was the best outcome. No, I think I have to restart my client as well. I'm gonna wait, just to be sure that my quest doesn't fail. Because I didn't hear the sound of it completing, but it should be completed. But if it doesn't load in a few seconds, I think it's Alt F4 angle. Alright, I forgot to check the profile on the guy who wiped the whole lobby. In the labs around like two raids ago. If I Alt F4 and start the game again, maybe I'll remember. And the game is off. And it's like how long it takes for the game to Alt F4, or like close after Alt F4. Somehow still, like, it always just stops responding instead of turning off, and then you have to like spam click it or Alt F4 like 3 more times for it to actually turn off quick and not just like load for 20 seconds. Ooh, I baited myself. I made some water with like one of the sparkly tablets with the D vitamin, with like some, I think it had strawberry taste. It's almost like drinking a sugar-free soda, taste-wise. Problem is, I had it in a mug or a cup, that same color, exact same look as the cup I had for my coffee. And I have both my coffee and the sparkly water on my table, and I took a sip, and I expected it to be the water, and it was coffee, and I almost choked because I wasn't expecting the taste. I bamboozled myself. Here we go. Big. Wait, it's at 10,000 XP. Did they nerf XP rewards? Here, look. On Wiki, it says this quest gives 12,000 XP, but for me, in-game, here it's 7.5. Did they? Is that also why the experience is so bad? Not only is you doubled the level requirement or the XP requirement to get levels, but also nerfed the quest reward XP. Let's see if I check drug trafficking as well. Will it also tell me a different XP value? See here, it says 7.5. 7.5, okay, maybe it's just a few quests. Maybe it's just that one quest I looked at. Okay, nothing really changed. We're going back to streets. You'd get a bit more rep with the fans though. That's nice. Street, 3 AM. Murder time. And then we also restarted the game, so maybe it's gonna be a bit better FPS. I'll do another stretch. Lay down in bed for a couple of seconds while I wait for the raid to start, so slight AFK. Back. God damn. That was a 5-minute load. Ooh. And now it's gonna load for another 4 minutes before we actually get into the raid. But at least we found a match. It was nice laying down a little bit. Lying down in the bed, just stretching and chilling. I don't do that very often, or like, I started doing it mainly now when I'm playing Tarkov, because I used to have these long loading screens multiple times a day, and then sometimes you just don't bother doing anything. Sometimes I play guitar, sometimes, you know, I do something. But it's actually kind of nice to use. If I do longer than like 4, 6, 8 hour streams, I should take breaks a bit more often than I do for at least some of the games. For when I play Minecraft, for example, I think I get so hooked on all the different things that like I kind of forget about eating, drinking, stretching, all that shit. The redeems kind of help, but the lying down part, or like standing up and not just sitting down for the whole day, that's one that I get like a bit worse at when doing these long streams. Lying down sounds good. Yeah, it is. Moist. It is good. And moist. Let's see. Let's take. This is the coffee. Where did I put my water? Okay, I have time to go and grab it. I think I put it in my bedroom. I brought it with me. Okay, now I have my water. And perfect timing. Now the game starts. Got a bit of extra stretch there, standing up and going and grabbing my glass. Or cup. And where did we spawn? We spawned at... Oh no. Well, kind of where one of the quests is. You're not fate. Drop the backpack. We challenge. We contest. Eee! I fucked up. Well, definitely not gonna have enough bullets to fight Kaban now. But I assume he's not gonna peek in the same place twice. So let's grab my backpack and get the fuck out. Get the fuck out as in push, because I have to go to the house in between us. Oh! I got him with the nade. Was he trying to nade as well? Because it double exploded. Look at that beautiful nade. Wait, oh, he naded over there. What? Oh. Whatever this is. It's a scab. That was a sexy ass nade, I must say. I say. Sadly, I need to get kill with SVDS, so I didn't get progress on my quest. Alright, but now we have more bullets at least. Tier 4. Oh, I didn't equip the weapon. Why is that scav so pushing me so hard and then he's walking away? I almost fucked up there, but I unpanicked and fixed my mistake by just shooting him instead. Yeah, now we're pretty much out of SVD's bullets. Actually, I did bring 13 extra, so we have 1 mag. 1 mag and a dream. Oh, he didn't have... Right, he had the sag, but doesn't have full auto. So you're supposed to find a book somewhere in here. Where is the book at? It's a lot of books, but not the correct one. Oh, little cultist. Oops. Here? No. Some of these things really look like they're the chosen one. Oh, here it is. The quest item, but it's just a fake. It's a fake and a fraud. So like this, we get 1 mag full on the SVDS. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so a bit extra bullets in this. Like maybe a 1.5 mag. Yeah, approximately. And some BPs. There's insurance fraud. This probably not going to use the night vision. I think if I didn't hit my nade like I did, maybe because he was also trying to nade, I was like 1 second away from death technically if he would have hit. But because I hit him before, he maybe panicked and ran away, and that's why it exploded in such a weird location. He's trying to run away at the same time as he was throwing his nade. Okay, so we let's take a look at the super good map we made. So we got this thing over here. So the plan is run up. Where is my cursor? Run up here, and then do these things, and then extract here, because I think I have that extract. Oh, I don't. I would have to go and take the flare extract then. So it's not the whole world, but it is a bit of a... not the super safest extract. Super extra giga safe. Hand holding extract. Didn't check if I needed a key or not, but I'm pretty sure I don't need a key. I'm just supposed to go to one of the offices and find a paper there. Click the paper, read the paper, and then I'm supposed to go to labs for the next quest. Oh. This is actually a cool room. Is this one of the rooms with you do for what's called the arena? Lega coin key barter? Never been inside that room. Oh, I think I'm in the wrong section. I have to go to the next, like, house area. There's another office next to this one. Welcome to hell. Oh wait, is it Cardinal I have to go into? Did I bring this key? Oh, this is not Cardinal, it's something else. Okay, hold up. I might have marked the wrong area, or it's just somewhere I don't expect it to be. So we're currently, unless, oh, maybe we are. So I'm thinking we're here right now, but maybe we are. Wait, oh, this is wrong. For some reason it's bugging out. I can't see my layers. Yeah, I think the site is crashing because not enough RAM usage maybe. I don't think so, yeah. Okay, fuck that map. What quest is it? It is... I have the journal. The Unheard. Oh, I marked the wrong one. Okay, so it's a bit... It was in the offices I was in before. Maybe a different room. We're just running back and forwards, it's fine. It's not like there's gonna be any player scavs anytime soon. As I hear, unsilenced M700, which is very likely player scav. Oh no. You're supposed to go in here. Or be able to go in here. Yeah, there we go. It's a bit desyncy. Oh no, rubber bands. So this room next to phone. Next to some drawers. So here. Oh, okay, so I already have this, I guess. Oh, here's some. Player scav, probably incoming. But if it's a player, then maybe progress for my quest. Just went quiet. Where did he go? Oh yeah, okay, so this is just the quest start. So I already have the quest started. So I've done the first part. So we don't need to loot this place. We still have to go across the road. Let's just start walking. Maybe he ran past. Must have been the wind. Like how there's a hint there that there's a record player on the floor right outside. One of these should be the cult victim's apartment. He's a victim. Oh. Oh, actually you're supposed to. I knew that, right? Let's read this. 9 pages. Important lore. Okay, we read it. Find an audio tape. Here. Gonna have to listen to it. Oh no, please don't be something loud. It's 2 minutes long.
Запись номер 1. Сейчас 14 часов 9 минут. Меня зовут Игорь. Чувствую себя каким-то тайным агентом
Oh, I
записываю.
just have to talk to the mechanic now.
Пришлось даже перейти на аналоговые записи.
Can I? How do you turn it off? Oh, stop.
Не взломать всякие
Stop it. I don't need to listen to the whole thing. I don't speak Russian, so it doesn't give me make me any smarter. It's still getting me with the subtitles though, so I guess I'm technically still listening to it. I'm muting it. Did I just hear someone else move? Oh, let's hope not. Okay, next quest. Was at where the red meat something. Just have to go into this building, but from the side. Actually, I can go this way. I think I can vault over this. I think I heard the BTR for a second. I think it's outside. I don't have the beluga key. I think the item spawns outside of beluga. One of these things. One of the chef. Actually, I think it's maybe not one spot. Maybe it's like a random spawn on this one as well. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Now I think it's time to do the green flare extract. Secure the quest we've already done. And let's check the Kaban guard if they're up. Very unlikely, but maybe. Hydrate in game, baby. If I'm gonna check the Bitcoin room, that no longer really drops anything good, but maybe it's something useful. Nope, nothing. Empty as usual. Can you just imagine Streets being a fun map? Like even more fun if you could play it without any performance issues at all. Imagine future technologies when the RAM price goes down to $1 per RAM stick or per gig. Okay, I can't go that way. I'm gonna go a bit on that side. You can. It's like a one-way entrance from both those doors. You can go into the cafe, but you can't go out. Or armor. If I cared about tier armor, that would be nice. Haha. But I don't think I have space in my stash to save stuff like that. I would have to use vendor it or sell it on Flea. Green battery. I don't know if it's higher chance, but it feels like Streets is one of the maps I found the most green batteries. Maybe it's because I just loot a bunch more toolboxes here, but it feels like on customs and a few other maps I just never find them. Oh, I think I'm shuffling. Maybe not Kaban, Kolonstein and his guards are here. Yep, they are. Yep, cock. Actual one taps, maybe. Two out of 5. But the rest, where are they? They're hiding. Come out! I have very little armor stamina, and this gun is heavy. So I can't scope for a very long time. I think they're above. I'm not sure. Either they're to the left. I just do it like this. We risk it and nade it a little bit. Yeah, they're above. It sounded like he's directly there behind the pillar, but, you know, sound in this game, you don't know what floor they're on. Just gonna risk it for the biscuit. I shoot them from below. Oh! They were behind there the whole time. Oh no, it's one of those. With fucking pre-fires. Can't sprint. Whoa, gotta heal my torics.
Блядь, берцачими! Цепанул его, гниду!
What the fuck? Oh, was Kaban? Or, oh god, I think Kolonstein was above. I don't know what happened. But he shot me through the wall there. Either that or someone else shot me through the wall. But that guy, he was not done running up the staircase and I died before he was upstairs, so it must have been that Kolonstein was above and everyone else was middle floor. But, oh, that's frustrating because we had all the quest stuff and the greed got me. And the sound. I mean, the sound fucked me up. And the greed was the thing that I flew too close to the sun. Kolonstein, yeah. So he was upstairs. What did he shoot me with? When I was running up, he just surged my ass. Or not my ass. PS. Not even good bullets. But because I was already softened up from the AS Val or whatever it was. It felt like I hit him in the head though, multiple times with the BP bullets. So I'm surprised he didn't die, but maybe he had like a tier 4, tier 5 helmet. I kinda don't remember what it was. I think it was the one with the tier 3 face shield. Greed is too strong, yep. Yep, cock. I mean, maybe one of my quests I keep the items from. Let's see. Gonna notice pretty quick here. Character task. Does it tell us to grab the stuff? Yeah, fuck. This. Maybe I need to loot again. I'm not sure. I don't know if I can talk to mechanic or not. I don't know if it's gonna bug out. But at least we listen to the thing.
Если хочешь. Неожиданно. Звучит как что-то из... Кажется, я догадываюсь. Если тебе нужна информация, заходи еще.
Okay, now did I get the quest to kill the cultists? Oh, I did. So we, even though we died, one of the quests at least kept the progress from what we did. So we have to kill 2 cultist priests. We're actually gonna hunt cultists sometime. Maybe not on stream, maybe I'll do that later tonight. It's something I usually do late night. It just ends up being less people hunting it, it feels like, but maybe it's just conspiracy theory. Second quest, we didn't really need progress on. It was just everything we looted. So the 2 books we had. Beyond the red meat would have been 18,000 XP, almost brought us to next level. And then it was, let's do 1 more streets, but let's not bring SVDS. Something I can shoot fast with. Oh, this one. This is a perfect SRM. The smallest gun in the world. It's fine, we can make it bigger. Make it more effective for murdering. And put a silencer on it. This is a sexy gun. And it's actually pretty hard, like you can't access it. Or maybe you can, but it's like, it's not really worth the price to buy this gun, SR3M, compared to the Ace file. It's like the only way to get it is to turn in 5 level 30 or higher dog tags, which is equivalent to like 135,000. You can sell it to players, and the only way to buy it is to unlock it from a quest. And I'm pretty sure that's an annoying quest. SR3M. It unlocks from doing perfect mediator. Oh, actually, okay, it's fine. After getting next level, we can buy these from proper for, you know, it's still 145, 150,000 just for the gun, and then more modding on it adds up even more. But it's a nice gun. This one has full durability. Let's go. Let's go fucking def gaming. Def and shoot fast. I have a couple of mags with us to be able to spray. And we're gonna play aggressive. Pizza's aggressive. Nine by 39. Let's top load it with a BP. I'll mainly use SPPs. PP, haha. Few grenades. We don't really need a big backpack. About 5 million. Look, this is the stuff we got for when we entered the labyrinth. This stuff we sent with the transit thingy. So we have some extra cash here we can cash in on. Cash, money swag. I have a backpack in here. Oh look, my M4 from yesterday when I was doing peacekeeping mission. Here's buy a black backpack, a pillbox, and then we have a full like black drip on our kit. Look, we're it's kind of brown, the rig, but it's fine. Most of it is a dark theme. Do I have a flashlight? No. Let's go with fucking, okay, we're going with the ultimate lightning. This is gonna be fucking the sun. How much ergo do I lose on this? It's fine, we got 60 ergo. Can I fit any more? Oh wait, guys. I can fit another one. Any more flashlights? No. Not sure if it actually puts on all the flashlights. Because it's like, oh, it does. Oh my god, look at this beauty. Oh! Let's go into hideout so we can check how bright it is. It's gonna be... I don't think I think no one is gonna see anything when I activate this. Like, not enemy, not me, not even NPCs is gonna see what the fuck's going on. He's here. Yes, I think his head is somewhere over there. Oh, you know what? It was actually kind of close to the center. My intuition. So I can just do this around the corner and they'll see the whole sun as like start shooting at me, and I'll just hide behind some place where they can't shoot at me. It's gonna be perfect. And of course we do evening time. This is why you play Tarkov. Like sometimes you do serious stuff, but sometimes it is fun to go in and do silly things like this. And have like it's error occurred. Okay, the game, it doesn't want me to flash people. It's like, no, what if they go blind? I say, too bad. You shouldn't have turned up your gamma. Well, I don't know. I guess we gotta reload the lobby real quick. We up to 4? I'm not sure. It's a pretty long load time. Oh, no, it's the cogwheel disappeared. Okay, we're back. We're back in the lobby, baby. Streets, 8 PM. Insurance stayed. I think the goal is to kill a player with the flashlight on and see if he adds me to the friend list and like message me a angry novel or like just a funny like the fuck are you doing message. I don't know. It happened a few times when I got like usually not early wipe, but if you play late wipe, you end up meeting people who are like actually playing the game a lot. Like sometimes on early wipe there's gonna be people who like try hard like me, but only in the beginning, and then they quit like 2 weeks in. But if you play like 3 or 4 months in, it's gonna be like different kind of community than the early wipe community. And then I had people add me and just like said like nice fight or like oh fun fighting you or oh I spotted you again, because I met the same guy like farming the same thing like 2 times one night and we killed each other once. So and he added me on friend list to just like say that was fun that we like got a revenge on each other kind of in a different game like 3 hours later from, because I think it was pretty easy to remember his name because it was like Sex TV or Sex something with sex and like something else, and my name was also like Zurphora TTV or something at the time. So we're both TTVers, but no one was live at the time. I think I still have him on friend list, but I don't know. I can't check when I'm queuing into the game. I think he didn't play last wipe at least. I think that's one thing I miss from MMOs when it comes to like interacting with other people. In MMOs it's easier to get like an interaction where you can have a conversation and maybe become friends or, you know, enemies or whatever. Of course there's gonna be toxicity in any way you can communicate. There's gonna be like both positive and negative stuff, but the fact that you can ignore people in MMOs usually and it's fine, it makes it kind of more positive than bad, that you can meet friends, meet guilds. Like technically if it wasn't for me playing MMOs I wouldn't know Patrick at least, probably wouldn't know Arvonas, probably wouldn't know Dragomil, no one I know from Gothenburg. They all are like, the root cause to me knowing most of the people I know now is thanks to World of Warcraft. private service. I think private service both connects me and Gromid or Dimmerg. You know, the one from PoE, IRL friend who we met technically. Technically, he's a... I might have met him otherwise, because he's a friend of what at the time was my older brother's friend gang. But also some of them ended up, like one of the guys who was friends with Gromid was one of my band members. So maybe would have met him anyhow at some point, but thanks to World of Warcraft I met him earlier and got to know him inside World of Warcraft. And then, you know, we meet maybe once or twice a year now. Not very often, but he usually comes out fishing when we are on vacation, if he has time. Then, of course, Patrick I meet. It's been a bit less this year. I don't think I'll be going to Gothenburg this New Year's, unless there's something weird happens, but everyone's just starting to get kids. So when you have a child in the mix, it becomes less alcohol and party and more, you know, boring stuff. I don't think it's like boring with kids in general, but you can't spend time with your friends in the same way if they have their kid with them, if they're like infants / very small. I don't think there's anything happening in Gothenburg this year. Yeah, I imagine no one who usually is hosting has time to host, or, you know, but maybe we can make people come visit Uppsala or Stockholm sometime. I know Drago would be up for something, at least if we do it in Stockholm, because he works here sometimes. But it's probably harder to get me to participate in stuff than it is most other people. I have to leave my house. Okay, it's time to flash. Show my PP to someone. I mean, my SPPs to someone. So where do we go? I guess we just go down in the basement and fight for the spawn. Or the weapon office thing, whatever it's called. And then if Kaban is up, we go Kaban after. Full auto is up. Someone can spawn in the basement, that's why, like, if I run from here, I won't be the first one, if they decide to rush it as well. Yeah, he's here. Let there be light. Nope. Thought I heard someone in here, but maybe they're above. Well, I get to loot the room then. Hehe. I like the brightness, right? Okay, fine. Thought I heard something again, but I did not get shot in the back. Golnick. Some USDs. With the helmet I have on, it's really hard to hear if someone will be approaching. You know, we have a flashlight, so if it's hard to see something on the ground, you can just light up the flashlight and you can see, oh, look, there's a little AR-15 there. Should just walk around with this on all the time. I am the beacon. Ooh, air shots. Oh, Kaban and the guards are up. Okay, we're gonna run around. Try to sneak up on them. Grenade launcher guy is not there still, I hope. I see the player. To the left. Oh, wait, someone else. You can't see me. Need to heal a little bit. I'm bleeding. If he pushes or not when I'm healing. He's nading somewhere. I don't know where. Can I peek from here? Throw the nade up here. Throw the nade up here. I believe in you. Let the sun guide you. Is he seeing it through the wall? Yeah, I think it's so bright that it's going through the wall and he's trying, like, think I'm hold the door is open maybe. Waste the good bullets. It's kind of stalemate. I'm gonna do a bait serve kit. Oh, he's healing as well. Oh, there's two of them. That's why. So one is surging and one is holding the door, so it's kind of hard. He was holding that window as well. He's like an angle of both. No, he got me. The light couldn't kill them. It's kind of fun, but it's like it's a bit hard to like get out of that position, and because I didn't have any stims, I couldn't pop anything to heal. Otherwise, I could have popped a stim and run like a bit higher up. But I should have gone for the heal angle. But when there's 2 versus 1, one can hold and one can push, and if he has to fall back, I can't counter push. I just have to aim good and shoot good. It's kind of fun though. Fun experiment. Didn't work out. Let's see if I got any hits or if it was all just spray into the light that I couldn't see anything. Thorax. So he's using, oh, he's even, well, he's using maybe tier 6 plate, tier 4, tier 6 plate, and then the spray gun. We got 4 hits. So we did actually damage a little bit, but not enough to kill. Yeah, the thorax got us. Probably, was it collateral from arm or is it just, no, straight in thorax. My chest, my boobs. Got massaged by bullets until they exploded. It's definitely what I was planning. I was planning on just doing quests, but when I hear Kaban being up and I have a gun that could be good for killing it, greed. 2 games in a row we died. Not necessarily to the boss, but thanks to me wanting to kill a boss. I think this time we're doing a low-key run, because we can't buy that gun again until next level, so we want to get at least the next level. I wonder what MOA is on that one, because there is a quest that I just unlocked earlier today. Well, this one I also want to do. Side thing. It's, is it skier? Peacekeeper. It's to kill a bunch of players from far away with the 9 here. Goals and means. It unlocks the ASVAL mod 4 9 special assault rifle. I don't know the stats on this one, but it seems good and it looks cool. ASVAL special assault rifle. No, it's a mod 4. This one, what's the stats? I assume it's just to slap a foregrip on this. You can have pistol grip, you can have handguard. On the mounts. It looks good, and it's only 1 pro kill. It's very cheap to get it. You get 3rd round mag, get the gun itself, you get a Moe stock with, I think, a butt pad. And it only costs like 50 to 90k. Oh, look at this. You can have fucking this front grip, and then you think, I don't know what's going on in front there, but this looks sexy as hell. I wonder what the stats is for this. Weapon variants. Is this like how you can buy it from a trader or a quest reward? Originally capitalized by 20, cancel Russia, blah blah. It looks good. I want it. And I don't know like how, because it doesn't have a silencer, I assume it's going to be a bit louder, but it's not going to malfunction as often as the ASVAL, the normal version, does. So that's why I want it. But I guess you could technically get an ASVAL. Can you? I don't think you can mod the normal ASVAL into, because this is technically a different gun all by itself. ASVAL, right? Or would I see it if I go to the end here? Special. No, this is a different one. So it's not gonna show the real deal. Actually, let's check trader specific. Yeah, it doesn't show up here, so it's a different one. Oh, here it's even here. So you can't modify the normal ASVAL to look like it. And it's only for that quest you can get it, I think. That would be a fun upgrade or unlock to chase for. Do the spear? I don't think I have a quest to kill anything with a spear, but it could be fun to play with it. It's a bit heavy gear. How do you get the respirator again? Was that a Lightkeeper quest? Not too far away, technically, because I'm doing Lightkeeper quest. Lightkeeper task payback. Oh, that's pretty far back. I'm on information source. So 1. Then wait 10 hours. Then do Streets of Tarkov. It's pretty quick quest. Snatch. Also a relatively okay quest. Oh, it's actually not too bad. So in like 3 days, I could maybe buy these from vendor if I wanted to spam run with it. It's like a tier 4 all-around protection, and it looks kind of cool, and you can slap on the night vision. Like cheap ones or expensive ones. Let's see if I have any 25 round mags for this. I have one, exactly one only. Then linked search. Can I buy the good ammo? FMJ is 36 pen. Hybrid I can't buy yet. I don't know where you unlock that. But maybe I have a few. Yeah, I have 100 hybrids. Hybrides, hybrides. I need to get some more dollars so I don't have to do like a double trade every time I buy something for dollars. Okay, let's take a okay size backpack. Okay, so now if we find Kaban, or Kaban is up, I will go there. Only if I spawn in a close location. If it's too far away, then it's just better to do my quest. And if I die one more time, then I actually will. I will promise myself not to go to Kaban. Kaban is my nemesis, but I enjoy murdering him. And if I finish this quest, I think it's 18,000 plus the other quests. I don't know, I guess 10,000 maybe. So definitely I'll level up if I finish at least 2 of the like 6 quests I have. And 3 of them are super easy. If we check here. Streets. So the red meat is 18,000 quest. This is probably the easiest one because if I get a good spawn, I'll be able to extract right next to where I pick up the quest. Developer secrets, 23k XP, and it's same thing. It's just go in a room. It's a bit more PvP heavy though, because there's a PvP zone. Car service only if we actually kill Kaban this time around. That's 31k XP. Broadcast is 10k. House arrest, glory CTSU, green corridor. So many streets quest. Also have to use kill scavs. Dude, this was really close. I can feel it, Mr. Krabs. 21k XP. My perception is actually keeping up very well. increase loot detection radius by 54. But then attention, increase looting speed by 60%. You can really feel that 60% increase. And that's, so you get 2% per level. So if I get to max, I guess you are at 50, so 100% increase speed. Technically you're at 51, but I think the last level doesn't give you the base stat, it just gives you the elite skill. It's higher reload speed if you level up your pistols. I actually leveled up 6 in pistols, that's pretty high. Shotgun is 5, bolt action is 7, assault rifle 13. So ARs is probably my main weapon, DMRs is 5. At least the main weapon I hit with, because you get XP every time you hit something, if I'm correct. And if you get a kill, I guess it counts as a hit as well, maybe you get more. It's beginning. We're getting relatively quick nighttime games. I like. This is the first time I queue in with the spear in a raid. I like the spear, but you can't buy them. So you have to like farm marked rooms or labs to get them. And they kinda nerfed the ammo, I guess, is hard to get nowadays. Let's see, what's the quest? Peacekeepers, after completing Lightkeeper's task, trouble in the big city. Is that the last quest? Because this one doesn't lead to anything. Did they change it so before you had a few more quests, I think, after this, where you have to kill all the bosses, but maybe they removed that because that was the supposed end game instead of, you know, escaping from Tarkov, which you can do now. So yeah, the last Lightkeeper quest unlocks the spear, so that's the only way to buy it reliably. Yeah, that's not a high focus for me. I will try to do Lightkeeper quests, but I'll focus on the main story quests first. And just get them done as I play the game, and then when I need a bit of extra XP, and if I just plan to go to Lighthouse anyhow to talk to Lightkeeper, might as well finish the quest before I go there. What I have to do is to extract from Shoreline, Woods, Customs, maybe Ground Zero with the car extract. If I just do that, I think I kind of go back to Lightkeeper, turn it in, and then 10 hours later I can do the next part. So optimistically, I'll get like 1 quest max per day, but if I try hard, maybe 2. Oh, okay, we just spawn next to where Kolonstein might be. Not directly upstairs. Let's check the key spawn. No key. So I have to go this way anyhow. So let's go and check the different angle just to be sure he's not here. But I don't really... I don't think he spawned... Well, has anyone spawned here and the boss is like right next to you before? I don't recall it happening to me. Maybe they spawn at a different part of the building but still in the building. It's a bit casual looting. Beard oil, nice, nice. Pretty sure caps is a decent price now. Nails is shit though. Don't loot nails. Unless there's a sudden change, but I haven't sold one for a good price in a long time. Am I hearing sprinting every now and then? What's this? Oh, nice. Abandoned factory. Like, there's literally... I could go there this raid. It's a sign. The game is telling me I should not go to where my quest is and loot that room instead. Maybe I'll do it. I'll think about it as I go. But it's kind of a detour. But it is worth, like, I think between 1 and 5 million. Wait, this is where I came from. I gotta be careful because I heard a lot of weird running far away. It could just be the sniper scav sound bugging, but it could also be the guards and the gang is running around in the building. And I know that they can actually go all the way down to push up on you from the side. At least Kolonstein has gone like and tried to sneak backstab me through this door. Okay, is the gang here or not? Okay, they're not here. Must have been some random scavs running by, I heard, on the outside. Must have been the wind. Feels like I don't have enough ergo with this gun to have like a snappy scope time. It's like instead of being like a quick scope. Here's Yanni. I check this place that never gives me anything. Oh. GP. Could have been a Bitcoin, so I guess all I have to do is complain a little bit and sooner or later it's gonna be something actually useful there. And not a placeholder. So it spawned here last time, and now it's not here. Okay, so it is a random spawn. Then the only other place I remember is in this. Okay, we gotta keep searching. The hunt is on. Where's the book? I know you're good for it, Lebowski. Might have to check the wiki if I don't find it. Oh, I've got the name. It's something meat related. Beyond the Red Meat. Where the means meat is the new game. I for some reason thought about that. Yeah. Oh, it can be on the second floor as well. Ah. Oh, it can be in Beluga as well. Oh, I don't have that key. Let's hope it's not spawned in Beluga. Unless we found a Beluga key right here. That's a house key. At least it's kind of cool we found a key. Money called for it. So in the kitchen, check this spot. We check that spot. It's in Beluga. And in the second floor where we kick down the door. Please. It's not there. It's in the locked. I guess we get it another raid. That means we have to get XP some other way. I think I'm going to open the marked key. It's a sign. The game is telling me go back or go home. I don't know the smartest way to go there without risking my life. I think it's over. Maybe kill a few scavs. Finish that quest. And then go through the library. See if someone opened the 2015 room that I forgot the key again for. $18, $17. Oh, they're shooting. The 15 is not open. Fuck. We're heading towards the bullets. Someone is shooting like outside, close to where the BTR would park. Maybe I can get a spot or angle. Oh, they're inside the corridor there, I think. Sounded closer, but I guess maybe they pushed up. I have no angle here. Or no vision. But this is a pretty nasty spot. Like, you are very open to both sides. But a lot of people will just run here unexpectedly, going for the extract. This is actually where I was planning on going, but I'm not here to murder people. I'm here to get experience and loot. So I'm gonna go around. Let them fight their fight. Then again, maybe it's fighting the boss. No, the boss is not in the corner, so it should be player versus player. PvP. In a PvP game, I just wanna loot and constantly be scared. I hear the BTR behind me somewhere on the main road. Oh my god, that scared me. My dishwasher auto opened when it finished its like its program, and it's been like quiet for an hour, not doing anything, and then it's just like it slapped open itself, and it made me flinch. Something's going on with the lighting. When I'm walking around, it's like spazzing out.
Still sane, Exile.
Still sane, yeah. So far, so good. Maybe slowly losing it, but we'll see in like T-minus 15 seconds or 2 minutes when I get up to the marked room. That's where the fun begins. I don't know the fastest way there. So we're just gonna go up and stick to the right until we find it. I think it's this way. Yeah, it is. Okay, and it's... Oh no, someone already looted it. Now that I finally have a key. It's already been plundered. I was too late. Well, next raid, maybe. It's very hard to see, but if someone would be moving out there, I would actually see them. And this is a pretty good deadly angle. A dangle. Okay, where do we go instead? We have to go down and do the broadcast part 3 or 4 or whatever it is. Someone plundered this place. All the boxes I've opened has been empty. I hear some fighting going on. Let them fight, duke it out. I'm going this way, I think. No, this is the wrong way. Or no, this is the correct way. I want to go to the BTR, but not the first thing we do. I have to go inside the building to the left somewhere here. Hello, bye-bye. And now we can take a taxi to where we want to go. Why so loud? Where do we want to go? I don't know where this is. Old scout checkpoint. Okay, we gotta reduce the sound a little bit. It's way too loud for me. Whoop-a-chee. Okay, let's see. We can send stuff back to stash. Let's do the covering fire first. Items to stash. Random valuables that I use on a vendor, I guess. 18,000, send it back, pretty cheap. We're going past the center of the map. Trying to think what else I had for quests. Developer Secrets. Oh, we can do this one, maybe. And the car service, we can check Kaban. Right, I pinned a few of the quests as well. Podcast is Survive and Extract. Watching you, I already forgot where this was. Oh yeah, we can go into the... Find information. Oh yeah, we have to find the information. And then house arrest would be nice to get done. Oh. Sound back up. Yeah, this is perfect for one of the quests. Might find some player scavs, but hopefully with the gear we have we shouldn't have any problems surviving, unless they know that my weak spot is the legs. But my helmet should be like protecting against any bullet the scav start with, unless it's like a Mosin SVDS. No one looted this place yet? Hopefully I brought the correct key for this room. Oh, here's the relax key. Yeah, no one's been here. Free loot. You just gotta be aware for player scavs. I didn't notice before, but the light is kind of going, it's fluctuating or pulsing inside this room. It's pretty cool. I need that in my bathroom. Let's see. I did bring the key, good. Not sure if I actually need to be in here, but I have a vague memory that you need, yeah. You need to enter this room. It's actually pretty dark still, even with the filter at the end of the corridor. Little bear plushie. This grand home use is like getting unnecessarily high priced just because people want to level their crafting skill in hideout quicker. Because you need it for one of the crafts at the water thingy-majiggy. And it went from like 20k up to like 60, 80k each. And they're not really, you don't get any money from crafting it. You just, you just get a bit of XP pretty much. Yeah, people going pretty hard on leveling skills this vibe. So, because the character is supposed to be permanent, copium. Like, I guess you don't get forced wipe at least, but maybe the population is gonna die down if there's gonna be like a seasonal event server releasing like in a few years or 1 year. I give it 1 year before they try to pump some new kind of league or reset in. They said they will have like season kind of ish content in the future, but that you'll also have this permanent character. So it might be like PvE, where you can toggle between seasonal character, PvE, or PvP. Well, PvP, seasonal, PvP, standard. Okay, so I think a normal scav, came in here and looted a bit of those toolboxes and then walked out, but didn't loot the rest of the place. Okay, BTR is leaving, that's fine. 60 minutes left and I have crash site collapse crane. So we just go inside, do the quest inside the building. Then I think we think collapse crane extract. Unless I might try to talk a bit to a player scav if I find one and like see if we can do the co-op extract. Hello? Hello? Pretty sure I heard someone scav turn in that direction. I was right, but it was a normal scav. 2 normal scavs. My arm! My arm! My L. My L. I have like arm protection, tier, like super good armor, and still the scav managed to shoot me in the weak spot. Oh. Where's all the scavs coming from? They have echolocation. 1 bullet, and you activate the whole hive net of the scav empire. Sometimes the scavs are linked though. They have like a group of 3 that always walk around together, holding hands. So maybe they were linked, and because I shot one of them, the other 2 just appeared, because they were always close. Oh, a random used P90 laying around inside this dead body. Fix my arm, but I want to do it in a safe place. Where no one can accidentally sneak up on me. Like here, in the shower. This is my safe place. And of course I instantly hear someone sprinting outside. Hopefully doesn't hear me. There might be a scav slash player in the building, but maybe they just ran past. Can't really hear. All the way over to the other side. I'm gonna play a bit slow for a little bit. I assume it's a player scav. He would loot the dead bodies to maybe get upgrades. Yeah, there we go. Door open. Goddamn, it was a normal scav and the player scav is at the end of the hall. Fuck it. Let him be. If he gets close, I'll try to talk to him instead. Oh wait, did I bring the important keys? Actually, maybe fine. I think I only need one of the keys, not one of these door keys. He still thinks I'm coping or scoping from there. This room is supposed to have good shit. We found one roller. That's probably all we're gonna get for now. One pro kill. I just need it for the quest, but it's supposed to be high chance of bitcoins and stuff. Tetris, maybe. Is that something I can loot? No. It looked like something cool and green. Oh. GPs. Maybe there you can find a bitcoin. Most places I found GPs are places I've also found bitcoins at some point in its lifespan. Minutes left. Ew. Running a bit low on time. I finished my quest at least. A ring. Let's see. Let's do another quick reload. Repack. 2 more bullets here. How much damage these bullets do. You kind of want to make sure. This is kind of like the, you know, the bolt action gun that everyone's running around with. Bolt action, lever action gun. This has almost exactly the same stats, a bit less pen, but 80 damage as well. So, but you can have it on full auto, so it's a bit more deadly. Just a tiny bit. I also lost some health. I don't know, is it from bleeding, I guess? Yeah, from my arm bleeding. I want to heal my thorax. That was 4 HP. Very important. Did I bring the correct keys? Lexos. What do I have to do for that quest? Car dealership. Your car needs service. Find a storage device. Oh, I think Kaban is not up, but if I run there, there's a high risk of player scavs. But I have the time. As long as I don't end up in a intense fight. So let's see if the player scav is still holding. It kind of sounded like he ran away, but it could have just been anyone else running away. Well, it looks like someone died. They're still there. I don't have time to clear out that camp. It could have just been a normal scav who's sitting at the turret, but that's, you know, still a hassle to deal with. I made it out at least. I made it out after a bit of derping around. 2 grief raids, and now I was close to going for a Kaban, but that probably would have been my death either by timing out or dying to them. So I think 3rd time's the charm, where you don't go for the boss when you don't need it. With a 50 or 70% spawn chance, you should just kind of let them be sometimes. Even though it was like, usually everyone goes there, and no, if we see in the kill feed now, I got 1 grenade kill on a guard, that means no one probably went for Kaban this whole raid, and it would have been a free kill pretty much. The thing is, I think sometimes people don't go there because they don't hear the shooting. They assume someone goes there first and gets shot and maybe survive. But if you hear no shooting, they don't even go there to check. Okay, no, we don't get the kills, so I don't know. We don't have the crucial information. But this will take us, the 4k XP plus the quest rewards will take us to level 42. Then I'm done. That was the goal for today, and still 30 minutes to go before midnight. Wow. Amazing. Música. Okay, let's see here. 3 quests to turn in, actually. Don't know what one of them was, but here, 23k XP. Ah, level 42! So we have technically 4 quests to turn in now. Perfect mediator. And then house arrest, 29k XP. Oh, it is raining experience. Broadcast. Alright, we did the broadcast as well early. next quest is also pretty good XP. And now there's two big things. Proper reward is the thick weapons case. This will give me a lot more space to work with here. Pew. All these guns. I should get more of these cases, to be honest. I have a lot of attachments and stuff I just kind of have laying around. I either should be selling or hoard inside the box. Then also Ragman. All the traders level 4. That's a big one. Let's see, what do you unlock at level 4? Some face shields, Vulcan face shield. Wait, this one is pretty cheap for being Vulcan. We can finally buy Death Shadow masks. Cooldown if I want to use them. 50k extra. I can get alt-in face shields for his plexiglass. I didn't know that. That's pretty good. One graphic card for a Vulcan is a bit too expensive. Wait, I didn't know there's two different strike helmets. Are they different stats or just slightly different how they look like? There's a few other rigs and look at these backpacks. 150k for a 36 slotter. This one is 35 and probably costs less than 100k. Tasmanian Tiger. And this one pro kill, that's like 90k. So these two are both viable, budget, cheap 35 slotters. But the Tasmanian Tiger has better stats. So that one is, I think, cheaper and better. But you can only buy 2 per reset, so if I run out, I can get one of these as well. If you want a tier 5 armor, that is full protection. Actually, it has tier 6. Left and right plates, but tier 5 front and back. This one probably not worth. This one not worth. Baggerly is actually pretty okay. Tier 5, tier 3 soft armor. And tier 5 plates. You just have to buy side plates for it. TV rig. Cheap, budget, easy to just plug and play. You can buy 2 of them per stock. And of course this helmet you can buy now from auction house instead of players, save a bit of cash. So it's not too many insane things, it's mainly the backpacks and access to the best face shields. Then a few tier 5 plates and stuff like that. So, the Ulak. And of course the Shatter face mask. Yes, tier 1. Big. Okay, well, I'm done with this. What I was planning on doing today. We got 42. Got a bit of extra time. Let's open my scav case and see what we get before I raid out and finish off for the night. We did have a few really nice runs though in Labyrinth and in Labs. So, productive day. Nothing. We got an SVDS, which is fine. Waliapa. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys on a raid to someone playing Minecraft, and they're a rat. Oh no, they're a mouse. There's a mouse. So be nice. They have she's as the bit thing, so or the channel point thing. Who knows? Maybe I'll have she's as well in the future. But yeah, thanks for sticking around today. I'll see you all. What day is it tomorrow, actually? Also, what's happening to my game? The light is going crazy. Okay, I don't know what day it is today. It is Wednesday. Oh, okay. So then probably stream tomorrow as well. Wait, no, I work tomorrow. Tomorrow work, and then Friday I have Friday off. Okay, so no stream tomorrow. Good to know. But yeah, bye bye. See you later.